We begin our session at the Temporal Research Facility, a massive complex, heavily guarded, just outside of Alice Springs, Australia, the site of one of Earth's Lagrange starport downports. It is the year 6637 AD. Ground time is 0900 hours. The day is just beginning. We're going to start out with Distrin, who is
Hello.
played by Lev. And you're going to be starting us off with like a little brief kind of scene of how your character arrives at work, or like just an early on in the day sort of thing before anything really gets started, just to know a little bit more about your character.
Okay. So Distrin is walking through town, and he stops by this little, food stand where he often goes for breakfast or whatever. And he looks at the menu, and the guy there is like, "Hey, you've been here, all year around. Why are you still looking at the menu? You know what you like." Distrin's like, you always got to be sure. And he spends about 10 minutes looking over all of the menu options, and then finally picks one, and it's the exact same option he gets every single time, and orders it, and then goes on to wherever he's supposed to be.
All right, excellent. And then we move on to, I'm going to say Crax Horn, who's played by Johnny. If you want to give us just a little taste of your character.
I'm not sure he heard you. It didn't seem like he was in the group.
Johnny?
Sorry, my shit disconnected. I stopped hearing you guys. Had to join back in again.
Oh, no worries. It's you're gonna do your introductory scene.
Okay. So Crax is he's taking a ride on a rickshaw. He's on his way to the police station because I'm a medical examiner. Visibly drunk, and a cigarette hanging out of the side of my mouth, like drunk from the night before, still kind of deal, very.
Hello, I think we lost you there.
How much did you hear?
Very something.
Visibly drunk from the night before?
Yeah. Okay, so still drunk from the night before, cigarette in hand, scruffy faced, stained lab coat, just like a total trash bag looking kind of dude. Ride my rickshaw to the police station so I can do some medical examining or whatever.
Excellent. All right, Muna Vega, played by John. Let's get a little taste of your character.
Fuck. He's a very, very milquetoasty kind of guy. Nothing too special about him. Not a very competent person. Social butterfly, but other than that, I mean, am I supposed to be like characterizing an action now, or am I just describing my character?
If you want to, you can characterize an action. If not, I can kind of make one up just to be cinematic.
Yeah, sure.
Which one of those two are you saying sure to?
The latter.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Muna Vega, you get there. You're getting into the Temporal Research Facility, but you've forgotten your ID, and you're trying to get the guy to not make you have to go back to your car, to go get your ID. And you're like, no, come on, I come in here every day. You recognize me. He's like, sorry, buddy, I don't. And as you finally walk away defeated, who's the next character? Il Biondo walks past you, and the security guard's like, Il Biondo, and just gives him a nod, and he walks past the security checkpoint. And then we pick up Blade's character now, Il Biondo. What is your character's real name? It was like Bob, right?
It's all anybody knows is my name's Il Biondo. Nobody knows my real name.
All right, so as you're walking down the hallway, so you hear somebody like whisper that to another person. It's like, nobody knows his real name. They just call him Il Biondo.
Yes.
I heard his name was Bob.
Only legends and hearsay. Somebody says. Blake, do you have anything more?
Yeah, I'm just I'm like wearing, just like a kind of like a desperado style cowboy hat, and I'm smoking like a hand rolled cigar. Not like a big fat like Cuban cigar, but like just kind of like a little like cowboy cigar. You know what I'm saying?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So then we pass it off to Mag O'Connell. Mag O'Connell, let's hear a little bit about your character.
All right, I'm in a dark trench, and there's just beams of like light shooting over my like head, like barely missing, and like I see my crew member go down, and it's like just lasers and like light and smoke everywhere, and just my dick! They shot my dick off! And I'm just like looking around in a panic, and then I wake up really fast, and I sit on my bed. Another bad dream. War is hell. But killing's the only thing I know. That's it.
Okay, alright. Good job. Now Coraline with Nectar Glucone. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, perfect. So as always, Nectar, aka me, wakes up and takes public transportation to the facility, or close enough to the facility to then walk to the actual temporal research facility on the train or bus or whatever the fuck public transportation they have on this planet. It gets
Earth.
me there.
It's Earth.
Yeah, but it's Earth in the year 6000. Hard to guess. But let's go with on the train.
On a rickshaw.
Yeah, or it's a
Good point.
maglev train or something, like a bullet train that connects to Australia like super fast.
But yeah, so on the train, somebody spits on my jeans, so that's upsetting. Not jeans, but my pants, so that's a little upsetting. I'd say I'm hungover, but this is kind of just my natural state in the morning at this point, so it's not really even hungover anymore. It's just morning. But it is a hangover, and I'm just upset and depressed, sitting on the train, looking at my notes, wondering if anybody's going to give a shit about what I have to say at the meeting in the morning that I'm late for, and then I go in late.
Alright, so you're definitely the last one to arrive, but we're going to swap it over to Quinn O'Connell.
You're perfect. So yeah, Quinn's walking up the hill to his favorite bagel shop in the morning. I stop at the top, turn around, look at the sunset, and I just think to myself, damn, I'm a really good astro surfer. And then, I think to myself as I keep walking, what are the solar winds like today? Can I drop in?
Yeah, yes. If you wanted to drop into work, you could totally do that.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about it. Like what is the solar winds like today? Maybe is it a good astro surfer day, dude, or no?
Just check Surfline, dude.
Are you asking me? Like, do you want me to roll for it?
No. This is all.
Oh, it's a rhetorical question that you're asking.
Yeah, I'm so good at it. It doesn't matter anyway.
Okay.
But it's cool to think about. I'm gonna get pitted anyway.
Heard. Alright, so you all make it into the research facility. And you sit down in the briefing room and the chief, whose name is Chief Watson. His name is Edel Watson. Chief Watson stands before you, and he says, "Got some bad news. We lost a couple on the security detail last night. Barldly Rhoda and Kella Tyner have both been killed in the line of duty."
What?
Last night at 0300 hours, a break-in was recorded here at the Research Foundation, where a top-secret research on the nature of the universe has been going on for the last 10 years. The investigating security team discovered 2 on-duty guards just inside the building. One was already dead, his throat had been torn out, and his spine had been broken in 2 places. The other guard was barely alive.
That's... Whoa!
He also had been severely savaged and failed to return to consciousness. Investigation of the laboratory later by one of the scientists in charge revealed that a top-secret device, an extraterrestrial artifact discovered on the planet Minerva 10 years ago, a temporal matter transport, or TMAT, had been activated and a portable control device was missing. The TMAT is a machine capable of creating a vortex through time and space, which the portable control, which has been nicknamed Passport, can, by psionic means, manipulate a specified space-time location. There is no possible way that the culprit could have left the building except by escaping through time. The scientists, thanks to the use of the passport, have been able to locate the culprit to the date August 1888 in a city known as London, where it has apparently stabilized. Medics examining the bodies of the guards have determined that they were killed by a Vargur who had ripped their throats out with his fangs and then exhibited a normal strength and snapping their spines. Further investigation of the wounds revealed minute traces of hyperdexamine. Our Vargur is a combat drug addict, which is highly addictive, and they are now stuck back in time without a supply. Our psychiatrist has come up with a theory that our Vargur has already verging on insane due to addiction and broke into the Research Foundation in order to steal something to sell for more drugs. Your task is to return in time, track down and capture our Vargur friend, and if possible, wipe out any trace of his and your adventure into the past. The scientists have warned us that any change in the past must be rectified before you return, or history as you know it may have changed beyond recognition. At all costs, you must avoid drawing attention to yourselves, avoid leaving behind anything that could alter the future, and above all, avoid hurting anyone of that time period. The research historians here at the Foundation have been working throughout the night to create authentic period costumes and have compiled all the information we have on this little-known period of Terran history. Before you go, one further point is that the Vargur is believed to be armed with a scalpel-like blade, which he used to stab the second guard through the abdomen. He's to be considered both insane and highly dangerous. You are now dismissed.
Alright, hang on, well, Chief, real quick. I just got a quick question for you.
Got a quick answer.
Did you say Long Dong?
The TMAT has been traced to the year 2633 BIC, or 1888, by the old Solomonic calendar, in a long-dead nation known as England. Once the seat of power for a major Terran empire, the city of London, we have every reason to believe that you'll be traveling to this location during the height of its power. You should have an easy time of it. The city you are traveling to is called London, and we have confirmed through photographic records that your costumes are period accurate.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so you did say Long Don. Okay.
You sure do.
Don.
You sure do get a hat.
Okay.
London.
I'm now going to pass the table over to our resident scientist, Dr. Jacketh Toner. Dr. Toner, would you please tell them about the devices they will be using? Yes, the passports are gun-like devices which create a protective field around the wearer and anything he or she is holding. It proceeds to phase them into the Tau energy field, where, assuming they have a destination comm chip, the passport interprets the direction and force of the storm and uses the knowledge to write out the storm at the approximate temporal spatial coordinates. Without a destination comm clip, the passport will phase the wearer into the storm and protect them from the buffeting of the storm, but it cannot control where you will come out of the storm. This is exactly the same function that the emergency activate buttons perform on the passports, with the only difference being that the emergency activation will phase them out within one combat round, unlike the activate button for the psychic tracers, which take 1 to 6 combat rounds. In order for the unit to work, the passport has to be attached to a living creature so that its telemetry sensors are connected with the body. They each weigh about 0.5 kilograms. The TMAT, which is the temporal matter teleporter, is here in the lab on Terra. It can trace and send signals through the Tau energy field, as well as generate a nexus to travel through it. The passports allow for tracing and traveling through time by means of a destination drive, which is a terabyte hard drive holding the information on where as well as when you wish to travel. You can generate a return nexus in 1 to 6 rounds, or an emergency nexus that will take you to a random time period in 1 round. The unit will also have a psychic trail for the TMAT to trace. So you should be able to trace down this Vargr using the psychic trail left by his passport. Are there any questions?
Yeah. The Vargr. How do we know that he's not dead or something already? I mean, he's not particularly human looking.
If he is already dead, then your mission is to destroy any evidence that he was ever alive in that time period, as the knowledge of an alien species of dog-like humanoids could alter history to the point where it is no longer recognizable to you.
So, while we're back in time, what are things that we should avoid doing?
Avoid hurting anybody, avoid leaving any of the passports behind or any evidence of the passports behind. Make sure you keep your return comm clip with you at all times, and don't kill anybody. Don't create any extra focus on you or where you're from or the knowledge that you possess. Try to keep a low profile. We postulate that any minor changes will eventually self-correct in the timeline, but major changes could change the flow of time within the Tau energy field permanently. So don't kill any regents while you're out there.
Gotcha.
Are we gonna have any period-accurate money or anything like that for this trip?
No, but I do have one more piece of equipment to give you. This, and he holds it up, it is a small bracelet. It looks silver. He says, this is a gas-powered needle gun. It attaches to the wrist and resembles a fine steel bracelet, except this one fires a 10mm needle at high velocity. It'll deliver enough sedative to knock somebody out for several minutes. However, we cannot guarantee that everyone will react the same to the sleep drug. There is a small, minute chance that anyone who is injected with this drug will respond negatively to it and die.
Oh.
So you're saying you don't want us to change anything in the past, don't kill anybody, but you're going to give us something that has a small chance of killing somebody.
Only about 1 in 36.
All right, so we can only use it on 35 people.
That would be a very good rule of thumb.
Yes, that is how statistics works. I'm pretty sure.
It's come up way too much. Stats have come up so much lately.
So, like, what about food and stuff? I mean, if we're not going to have period-appropriate money, like, and we get hungry back in time...
You will have to acquire period-appropriate money on site. We are unfortunately able to find any high-resolution images of currency from that time period.
Okay.
Sounds like you're sending us in ill-equipped there, Chief.
Well, we can't have full combat armored men from the future traipsing in through a nexus into a time period in which they don't even have electricity.
They don't even have electricity?
We currently believe that yes, they do not currently have ready access to electricity at this time period.
Fuck.
Well, this
That doesn't
is
sound
be
fun.
interesting.
Do they have any guns?
We believe they do have guns, yes.
Alright. No problem.
Why? Well, it looks like we have our mission.
Yeah, I guess we should get going.
Shame I can't bring a little computer or something. You wouldn't happen to have a little wrist computer or something?
You are all equipped with subdermal communicators that we believe will have no issue since they are speaking a very early version of Galinglish. You should have no problem being able to understand what they're saying using your subdermal translators.
All right. I do have one more question.
Yes.
If we have the power to go back in time, why don't we just stop the Vargyr from going back into the past in the first place?
Because the only way you can travel through time is using one of these matter transporters. And since he's already used it, he's already traveling back in time. You know, you could go back and stop the lab from creating these to begin with, but you couldn't, you know, stop him from stealing the device to travel through time because he's at the point where you're going back to do that. He's already got it. So there's still going to be a version of him that's out there with this device. Time's not really a line. It's more of like a series of countless lines that are all woven together into a fabric. And so long as he's at any corner of this fabric, that's where he is until you're able to bring him in.
So
I
we're
knew
doing
that. I was just
chaos
checking.
theory, not string theory.
Someone once told me time was a flat circle.
Well, cloth is a flat circle too. If it doesn't have any corners. You know what I mean?
Chaos.
Chaos is a ladder. So, are there any additional questions?
I'm good.
All right.
Can I bring my smokes with me?
Yes, you can. And
Fuck yeah, let's go.
You can bring a small amount of your personal cigarettes, because we are under the impression that they do have tobacco with them there. We have a cigarette case for you.
Huzzah!
All right. So I'm going to read the introductory text, and then we're going to take a quick break before we jump into it. So does anybody have any more questions before you clip on what you need to clip on and travel through time?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. As you activate the passport attached to your wrist, you feel numb all over your body. Then a few seconds later, the sights of the scientists in the laboratory start to fade, and they are replaced by a whirling, claustrophobic kaleidoscope of color and sound. A gentle buffeting echoes through your body, which itself begins to fade, and before your eyes you start to see a vague outline of a large building, which clarifies into a street. You are standing in the doorway of a terraced house. It is a moonless night, pitch black except for a single gas light at the end of the street, and the light of a lantern over by the warehouse wall opposite. Beside a stable gate where a small crowd has collected. The Vargur is nowhere in sight, so you and the rest of the team cross the road to the crowd where you see a police officer bending over the corpse of a girl that has had her throat cut right back to the spine, and she has obviously been stabbed several times in the stomach. Blood is everywhere, and the people are busy speculating as to who could have done such a monstrous deed when you spot a drop of a bloody paw print that looks like it is that of a dog's on the cobblestone streets beneath your feet. A vague memory enters your mind, unbidden, as you look back to the corpse. Could the Vargur you're looking for be Jack the Ripper? And then we cut to the opening. Then we cut to the opening title sequence, and we take a quick break as we begin our adventure in Whitechapel, London, September 1888. The month that Jack the Ripper gripped all of the people in London and terrified them.
That's good.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
All right, and we will be back shortly.
I'm gonna go put my pizza in the oven.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
Chrono Runners.
Alright, we got some spam. That's good, though. Full screen video. Sorry about this. Boop, bloop.
Chrono Runners. 52
types of runners.
What am I doing? Hold on. I need to actually set this up.
Hey, Lev, are you still there?
I think I didn't. No, I don't think so. There's the intermission. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna mute you all for a second and run the intermission. Should have been more prepared for this. After the theme song. But we will be right back.
Born in the belly of a rocket ship, as from Terra it did fly. His first cries drowned by the engine's roar, in no cradle did he lie. He'd hit Santara by the time he was 4, Galheiden when he was 9. Born as a spaceman in a spaceman's bed, and as a spaceman he would die. He learned every course that a ship could take, found a few more on the side. He learned new tricks every stop they'd make, with the engines he did ride. A spacer's pride was his swagger stick, and his pride knew that he could survive. He lived as a spaceman from the day he was born, and as a spaceman he would die. They headed for diversity in his trading years when he just turned 34. The captain planned on a mighty pay after running a load of ore. The engine room gave him all they had, but the captain ordered more. They pumped him up to their hottest gain just to hear the rockets roar. 500 miles above the planet's ground, the engines died away. The captain called, "We need power now, or we'll all die today." The spaceman said, "All the boys are dead, and I'm not far behind. We pulled much more than she's meant to take, and the baffles have blown wide." The captain said, "Well, do something, man," and the spaceman smiled wide. Said, "Hold the plates down with my bare hands, we can't do nothing but enjoy the ride." But the ground flew up with destructive speed, and the spaceman knew his mind. He couldn't sit in the engine room and wait for his friends to die. So he turned and he put his hand inside where the engines used to glow. He found the plates and he held them fast, 'cause to quit's no way to go. And the rocket shook with a mighty roar, and the engines they did cry. And the spaceman smiled in the engine's glow, for as a spaceman he would die. They found the boys in the engine room, by their stations they did lie. The spaceman with his hands on a baffle plate was still sitting where he died. They took them out, gave them to the stars, not a single spaceman cried. For spacemen in the stars to live, and in the stars they long to die. The spaceman's life for his this can't be true. the stars would let him It certainly is a shame. As a spaceman from the day They always call out my squadron in the middle of my best game. I'm gonna wipe out half the pilots when this whole damn pile. Can't you just allow me this simple pleasure once in a great, great while? Before that next damn red alert calls us to the chutes. Before that next damn red alert, let me smoke one last cheroot.
Oh, Auckland. Who's Khal Drogo?
Jason Mimosa.
Not only
Jason Mimosa.
Not only is he in Dune, arguably like the fucking coolest character in the entire Dune series. Also, the only character that's in all fucking 6 Dune books.
Fucking
6
spoilers,
Dune
dude.
books.
Yeah, and they span like 6,000 years or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really love Dune, dude. There's sand and it's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere.
God damn it!
Slaughtered them like animals.
We just rewatched all the prequels for my birthday, which is a new thing I'm gonna make everyone do. That's my birthday.
man, how'd I miss that?
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
And they're so fucking bad, dude.
The first prequel is like quotable the whole fuck.
The whole way through, you can quote it.
Excuse me.
What was the one where the kid he's like gets to go home? What's the fucking noise he made?
Wait, what?
What?
Yippee!
Now this is pod racing.
This is
The
pod racing.
guy is like, you clean the engine, you go home early, and he's like, yippee!
It's so bad, dude.
So out of place.
It sounds like a soundbite.
I don't want to talk about Jar Jar Binks right at this exact moment. Could we talk
It will
about...
be the next time we roll.
Perhaps I killed him and took his lightsaber.
No,
I don't think so.
Don't, you're not
No
wrong.
one could kill a Jedi. Anakin kills all the Jedi.
Oh my god.
He does kill all the Jedi. Well, speaking of murder, you're all standing in a group of people. A lot of them are... how should I... I'll describe what they look like instead of telling you what they do.
Is it a murder of hoes?
It's actually there are
Since we've been
five.
looking
There are
for
five young to middle-aged men. They do have mustaches, many of them, and they are wearing these thick leather aprons that are completely covered in gore. Little pieces of meat, and animal like bone, sinew, and stuff just cover the entire front of their apron, and they reek of gore and bile. It's not a good look, not a good smell, but it's late at night, and they are some of the first people who are here on the scene. There's also naturally a couple of police officers as well who are here.
All right, real quick, I gotta get my za out of the oven.
No worries.
I imagine that in the year 6000, we've evolved into a society that's probably vegan, so I throw up real quick.
Okay, that's totally possible. Veganism is a pretty big deal in outer space, especially in the far future.
I feel like there'd be synthetic meat.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. But there's also there's a constable here. Constable Neil is here on the scene, and there are a couple other officers who are in blue uniforms with these kind of like tall hats. And I will. Well, actually, let's have an intelligence roll, intelligence or education, to see if you recognize that these are authority figures here. I'll let you modify this with, if you've got, like, military tactics or something. Something applicable. I'll let you argue whether you have it or not. Lev, you recognize that this guy's probably an authority figure by the way he's talking to everybody else.
As a police medical examiner, I'd probably notice that too, correct?
Yes. Yeah, if you have, like, admin or anything like that, you'll also notice this, and if someone else notices it, they can share it with kind of like the rest of the group.
Yeah, guys, these let's not mess with those people. just yet. Anyway, let's not get on their bad side. I know a bit about
What am I
them.
doing wrong?
What are you doing?
Oh, you do the R.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exclamation point R then space.
Oh.
I mean, as someone who works with
I got 12.
the police on a day-to-day basis, I think I could talk to these guys and see if we can get any information.
Yeah, give it a go.
All right. Yeah. So I walk up to one of the constables and I'd say, what seems to be going on here?
Roll a D100.
Okay.
Oh, okay, alright. 7. Alright, so your automatic translator is able to translate what he says. You don't understand it right off the bat. Maybe you get a couple words. You hear the word "this" and you're like, that's okay, I know that word. But, you know, whatever else he says has to be picked up by your subdermal translator. And he's basically saying, you know, it's really ugly. It's really bad. It's ghastly business. And it would be best if you just stayed away and, you know, not seeing anything. They're going to have the coroner come out and the medical examiner. They're going to try to take care of everything as soon as possible. But, you know, obviously the streets aren't safe, and that you should just go on home.
Well, I say then to him, just so you know, I'm actually a medical examiner that is in town. Just got into town, and I'd like to be of any help that I can be to you.
Roll another D100. Wow! So he says, we're all right then. You know, go ahead and take a look. And he, you know, he lifts, he kind of like lifts up the covering that they have over the body. Or rather, just I don't think they would have even done that. They just kind of like, you know, bring you over to the body and like shine the gaslight on it. And I guess what kind of check are you trying to make here? Are you trying to do like a medical check or?
Yeah, I'd probably do a medical, and I have science biology. Basically, I'd like to find out how long it's been since this happened.
Okay.
So I would do biology. Would I do medic?
Yes. You could do. I think it would. I think this would be medic instead of biology.
Okay, so just medic and
intelligence or education.
Intelligence. Okay. It's a 10.
All right. Yeah. This is recent. This is very recent. There's areas of the blood that haven't even coagulated yet. This is within the last few, like an hour and a half.
All right. Is there anything else that I can see on her? Any other clues? Is there any like fibers or? I mean, I'm basically doing a full-on medical examiner check on this, and I have, you know, future knowledge. So.
All right. Give me one more check, and this time roll a D6 for minutes, times 10 every, you know, to see how long it takes you to do this.
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay. Yeah, she's got a you know, a little handkerchief. She's got a little bit of jewelry. Yeah, she is, she looks as though she's, probably, like, a lady of the night, by the manner that she's dressed, and also just from, you know, some bruising that you find on the body, with your check. But by the time that you've done that, there's another medical examiner who's showing up, and he kind of interrupts you. You also notice that you know, you get like a better look at her wounds and stuff, but I'm not going to go into like the gory details. But very deep throat lacerations to the near point of decapitation. And then, you know, you hear the other medical examiner come up to you, and he says something to you, but go ahead and roll that translation check again. D100. So he says something to you in kind of the more common tongue of the time period, and there's something about the common tongue here that confuses the ever-loving shit out of your translator and renders the words that he say to you as complete gibberish. Honestly, you have no idea what he says, but he says it like with a very authoritative kind of tone. How do you respond?
I put out my hand and I say, Dr. Thorne, medical examiner, I was in here on town. Thought I would see if I could take a look.
Okay, roll that translator check again. You get most of it translated, but he says something back quite angrily and kind of inquisitively. Go ahead and roll your translation for this. Yeah, he says something to you, but again, you're not sure what he's saying. He says, well, I, given grabble, grubble, gringraw, grisham, gruff, grubble, gribble, gruff, and you're just like at a loss for like, oh no, what is he talking about? Go ahead and roll. You know how are you gonna respond to that? You're surrounded by, there's two uniformed policemen here, as well as this medical examiner and a small gaggle of people.
Okay, I turn my head a little bit. I go, I'm very sorry. Could you say that into my good ear?
All right, roll for that one.
God damn it, even worse.
All right, no, it looks like he doesn't quite understand you, and he kind of like he grabs you by the wrist, and your hands have like some blood on them, and the at this point one of the police officers is like looking at you like, you know, the heat is on, and all you are able to understand is actually no, he's asking if you're telling bottle Rockies or something, and you don't even know what he's saying. How do you respond? You know, what are you gonna do? Like it's gotten down to the nitty gritty here.
I turn to the
the constable that I talked to earlier, and I'm like, hey man, you can vouch for me. I just talked to you about this. I'm a medical examiner.
Okay, yeah, he's, you know, he kind of like gestures over to the medical examiner, and says like, he'd know, right? And at this point, you know, both of these officers are looking at you, and you know, it's looking like they might move in to maybe try to detain you.
Can I diplomatize?
Yes, but you'll have to make the same kind of translation check. I'll give you. What do you want to say?
I just want to be like, he's just trying to help. We'll see ourselves out away. And then I tell the group, I think we should just split off on our. I think we should just split off on our own, figure it out ourselves without dealing with cops and stuff. We should go ahead.
All right, so you say
under
that
the radar.
You say that to the group, and then go ahead and.
I also
roll.
have leadership I can use.
I'll give you leadership plus social standing on this check.
Leadership. 10.
Okay, all right. I'll say that's enough if you're able to get it translated. Go ahead and roll a D100.
I mumble under my breath, man, these translators fucking suck.
79.
Oh yeah, no. That's not gonna get it. And so you say something to one of the officers, and he just kind of like looks at you and like cocks his head, and it like, you know, distracts him for a second.
Let's just try to just back away then and leave.
While he's distracted, can I like try and like pull Cracks out of there?
If you can do a dex, if you have any kind of stealth, you know, add that. I'm not sure. Is stealth a skill here in Traveler?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. If you have stealth, add it. If not, you're gonna take a -4 unless you've got Jack of all trades and something.
And I assume I can't use Streetwise.
I would say yes, Streetwise, actually, on this one. Since this is a very, very Streetwise oriented check, I would give you Streetwise if you wanted to roll that.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and pull Cracks out and you know, make it seem like, all right, we're getting out of here. No trouble here. So Dex plus Streetwise?
Yes. Okay, all right.
Consistent.
All right, so you're just like, no trouble at all, and you just like kind of like pull him away very quickly while they're distracted for a moment. And you are, well, here, I'll roll for the two officers, to be fair. No, neither of them notice, and you're able to kind of like get away for the most part. I'm sending you now a map of where you are. Actually, no, I'm not. Here we go.
Ooh.
I'll tell you a little bit about this map in just a second. If you look on Durward Street, right there where the train tracks are, and right above the A and the E, that little building right there, that's where you are right now. That's where you are currently, on that corner. That is where... Oh, no, I'm sorry. One street over, right there, it says Winthorpe Street. Right there. It's a little tight. But Winthorpe Street, right there on the corner of where the train, like, kind of comes out from underneath with that tunnel there.
Oh, I see it. Okay, that's hard to see.
It's tough to see, but this is a this is the most accurate map that I could possibly find. I do have another map I could send you that is not going to give you the same sense of scale, but maybe is a better like zoomed out look. So I'll actually send that right now. Give me just a moment here.
Fun fact, my great-grandfather's last name was Winthorpe.
Oh. Very nice. So if you look at the larger purple map that I just sent, you will see Whitechapel Road go along to the northeast there, and you'll see Whitechapel Station. And then if you look back at the other map, you'll see Whitechapel Station in that same spot. The X right above that on Bucks Row, that is the location of where you're at right now. That is where the first murder took place.
Okay.
And also, if you wanted to turn up rhythm, I've got some ambient audio going on there.
So, quick question to the group then. Would it be fucking with the timeline if we found the Vargur before he kills all the people he's supposed to kill, if he's in fact Jack the Ripper?
Presumably not, because in other words, we're trying to prevent him from altering the timeline more, and so whatever we do not have him do, I think the better.
Should we go to 221B Baker Street?
Well, which way do the bloody paw prints point, right? Because this thing is only an hour and a half old or so, right? So do we have a sense of direction of where the Vargur went after this?
You do have the odd bloody paw print. It is facing a direction. And that direction is towards the northeast, towards the east of Bucks Row. So headed over there towards Brady Street.
Okay, I do like how there's Jews Cemetery up in the top right.
That is also historically accurate. So, and I'll just touch on this briefly. There was a very large Jewish population in London at this time, but they predominantly lived in a district in the north end of London. However, they were forced to be buried in separate cemeteries, which was actually really common practice in that part of the world at that time. Even in Ireland, there are places where Protestants and Catholics couldn't be buried in the same cemetery.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But there is another slightly more surprising religious minority living in the city, actually living in Whitechapel, and that is the followers of the Church of the Latter-day Saints. There is a pretty large Mormon population living in London at this time, prior to the big migration to Salt Lake City.
Oh.
Hello, my name is Elder Cracks.
But no meta on all that. But yes, we're gonna be I'm gonna try to be as period accurate as possible, because that's honestly gonna make this a harder adventure. So I have done a lot of research into this time period and this neighborhood. So
that's awesome. That's cool.
Give me all you got. But yeah, you have a bloody paw print. It looks like leading to the east.
Can I and anyone else who is capable feel like, hey, let's just do a little quick, searchy do around the area and just see if there's any other traces of the individual we are looking for?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I'm
Yeah,
down.
that sounds good. Let's start walking east and looking around.
Bits of fur, something can determine something or other from that, maybe, or just really anything to give us more of a direction.
And I've just posted both of the maps in solar system maps. I will post the zoomed in map that I just posted, the Bucks Row map, as well. But that first map there, that is the full 1893 ordnance map of the Whitechapel neighborhood and surrounding areas. So that is one of the most period accurate maps that I have. I've also got a poverty map, which I'm going to be using, which was taken in a survey, I think, the year before this happened. So I will have a very accurate, idea of what kind of street you're on, because it's a street by street poverty map.
Wow.
You've done your homework.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of info out here on this specific time period.
For sure.
Yeah, let's romp.
All right. So yeah,
Let's split up and search for clues.
Like head towards Brady Street and, do some reconnaissance.
Okay. No, totally, yeah.
Let's go.
So you head over on Brady Street, which... is that... No? Okay. Yeah, so you head up Bucks Row, and this is, lots of lined houses. Sorry, I'm trying to get the map open up here. There it is. But there's also there's a brewery right here as you just get out of this street that you're looking at, as well as like tons and like lines and lines of houses, very closely cluttered together. The Brady Street dwellings is another like small subdivision with larger units. It appears, but for the most part, the street is dark. It is foggy. Gaslit lanterns adorn every few 100 feet, every 100 feet or so, and you can hear clip-clops of horses from other streets kind of echoing through, and maybe the train goes by eventually, but the streets are incredibly quiet, and you aren't getting the sense that there's anything necessarily to be found here at this time. More police officers start showing up down on Bucks Row. Eventually the medical wagon shows up, and they do take the body away. And eventually the sun starts to rise, not too far, and let me see if the fog dissipates here. Yes, the fog gives way to a rainstorm there in the early morning, and you're kind of stuck here in Victorian London while it's raining.
This is fucking typical.
I light a cigarette.
All right, so you stand in a doorway.
I feel like he just tries to light a cigarette outside in the rain.
Oh, and you don't have
I'm an experienced smoker.
You don't have a lighter.
I climb up one of the gas lamps and light it off one of those.
Roll a dex check.
So you're gaslighting?
Ha, ha, ha. Good job.
That's a 9.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You climb up there and you light a cigarette.
Dope.
Sorry, I needed to, the music, it won't play music that's 3 hours long, and the music I had selected was 3 hours and 11 seconds long, so it wouldn't do the thing. There we go. So it's raining, it's Victorian London. You're here, the day kind of starts, there's more carriages being pulled through the streets. Smoke starts to billow up into the dark clouds. And it kind of just continues to rain.
Well, I think we should duck into this brewery and see if we can chat anybody up.
It's gonna be hard to chat anyone up. Like, almost impossible.
You know what? This is uncomfortable this rain here. I'm gonna go inside regardless.
Yeah, if we get a few drinks in us, we might be able to, bridge the gap as far as translation goes.
That's true. I think our translator would drop to a D50.
Alright, so it's Friday the 31st of August? No, I have it. Yeah, Friday the 31st of August, 1888, is the current date today. And you do walk in. It's not necessarily... It's a brewery, but it's also... There's like a public house attached to it. And you walk in. It's rather early. And there's a bunch of people here who are hungover. They're hung over ropes that are stretched across the floor of the public house. Many of them are still asleep, but one of the workers here is trying to rouse them as it is time to get up. But yeah, there are people here who have spent the night asleep, folded halfways over a rope that is just stretched across a room. And this is actually where the term hungover comes from.
Wow.
Well,
Huh.
I mean, that makes sense.
well, I know what I'm doing for my next bed.
Yeah. And it only costs, like 2 pennies.
Awesome.
And by pennies, I naturally mean... God, what are these called here? Oh, no, they are called pennies. They are called pennies. Shillings and pennies. A game of shillings and pennies. But yeah, so you're here at this brewery, / kind of like public house. People are starting to work. People are moving around. People are rousing the drunk people who are folded literally over a rope. What do you all do here?
Wait, how are we gonna get drinks if we don't have money that's appropriate to the period here?
Oh, yeah.
I have an idea. Are there any, like... The bartender, is he or she watching? Like, I guess what I want to figure out is, if people would see me if I went and like pickpocketed a few of these drunken, hungover guys.
Ooh, make a streetwise check.
Okay, just to sort of.
I have stealth. I could try too.
Ooh, you got a 7. So you succeed, but something bad happens. I'm gonna say that you reach inside this dude's pocket and you grab like a fistful of change, and you just thrust it into your pocket. But as you do, you drop a couple coins and it alerts the person working, we'll say it's like a middle-aged woman, who's like working the pub this morning, trying to wake everybody up. She sees you and she's like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And yeah, so she sees you, but you do get away with the fistful of change. But you've got to decide what you're gonna do at this point.
Sorry. Some things fell. I'm just trying to clean up and not make a mess. Not trying not to leave a mess around here.
Ooh, roll a deception check.
Can I add a stat to that?
Yes.
Oh, I actually have deception 0. What stat should I add?
Social standing.
Okay.
Or I would say maybe intellect.
I will do intellect because I am smart. 10.
Let's see how smart this lady is. Not that smart. Not smart enough. She's like, okay then.
Good. Wouldn't want any you have to do any extra work.
All right, you stopped being glib. Go ahead and roll a translation check.
Think I was ever glib. Oh.
Holy shit.
That is a 1.
Yeah, so you got right on the money. She's like, "Oh, okay then, it's tough to keep it clean here these days."
Fuck yeah, I got drink money now. Let's get drunk.
Every day just gets dirtier every day. I hate it. I don't know. I wanted to give you your bang for your buck. There's everything is immediately translated for you.
How much coinage do I have just kind of fiddling around? Like, what? Give me a general estimate.
Roll a D9. Roll 3 D9s. 3 D9s and 3 D3s.
17, 8.
So you've got 2 florins. You've got 3 shillings. And you've got 3 silver sixpence. So that's actually a pretty decent. You got 6p. You got 6p times 3. You got 3 shillings, which is 12 pence. And oh, pence is penny, so 12D. And what was that last one? A florin. You have 2 florins, and these are each worth 2 shillings. So 4 shillings, and like, wow, not a lot. It's not much.
Well, it feels like a lot, so I'm gonna take this as a victory.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you have $4.54, basically. You have 4 shillings and 54 pence.
Well, I mean, I assume we can get some drinks with this, because this is probably a lot of drink money.
Oh, yes.
I mean, we could probably get, but based on you said, like, 908 drinks. Or, no, the opposite. Like, 220-something drinks. But let's not do that.
It's not that much. So a meal is 1 shilling here.
Oh, a shilling. Okay.
A shilling for a meal, but a mug of beer is 2.5 cents, 2.5 pence. A glass of whiskey is 3 pence. And that's all they've got.
Okay. Well,
y'all want to get some beers?
Some money.
No, I don't think I want to use any of that stolen cash.
Whatever, nerd.
Oh, are you being in character right now, John?
We are cops, guys. You just pickpocketed someone.
We're gonna save some lives.
I will happily. This is we can easily bring back medals and if we need to. This is easy stuff to
They're
produce.
savages. Look at them.
I'm also not a cop. I'm a medical examiner, so
I'm a cop. I'm just
over.
like,
So
I'm not
I
really
need a little
about
hair of the dog, please.
Look, I get we're in trying times, but there's other ways to make money, and this is not it. You guys have fun, but I'm gonna sit back and look for clues or whatever. All right?
Suit
Okay.
yourself.
I'll take a beer, please.
All right, you get a beer. That's gonna be. How much was it? 3.5? 2.5 pence for a mug of beer. So now you've got 4. Yeah, there we go. That's good. And a hay penny, and she gives you a hay penny back.
All right, but that's it because we might need this later.
Well, I thought that's what we were getting the money for to begin with. Gulp.
Oh, question: do we know anything about? I feel like some of us would know, like, any information about Vargyr sort of primal instincts. Like, basically, what would a Vargyr do if it lost the ability to reason? Are there any like, I don't know,
Like rabies?
vices or? No, but I mean, like, you know.
Here is the official Imperium encyclopedic entry for the Vargyr. An intelligent major race resulting from ancient genetic manipulation of Terran carnivore stock from the canine family. Canis genus, the typical Vargyr, is not very impressive, averaging about 1.6 meters in height and 60 kilograms in weight. They are upright bipeds and rear limbs digitigrade. They have manipulative organs similar in size and appearance to human hands, slightly faster reactions, and superior senses of smell and sight. The typical Vargyr is independent with a tendency towards instability and resentment of authority. Respecting superiors, they know and admire rather than a remote authority. They are also intensely proud of their race and are easily insulted, entering into fights without considering the consequences.
Sound kind of like Klingons.
Similar. You don't know what a Klingon is.
I know that was off table.
Okay, all right.
I know what a Klingon is.
No, you don't. Not really.
Yes, I do.
Oh my god. So yeah, what is y'all's plan? So I'll say that you have a few days. Think about like it's a few days. I'll give you a check to maybe figure out a way to earn some extra money over the course of the next week, and maybe we'll roll some random events for that. But you're here, you're in this tavern, and hey, you know what? Let's do this real fast. One of you pops out for a cigarette, and there's a kid out there, and he's like, "Extra, extra! Ghastly murder in the East End, dreadful mutilation of a woman." And he's, calling out that he's got a newspaper that he's hawking, and there's obviously other stories, but this is the one that pertains to you all the most. And well, also there's another kind of issue going on. Does anybody have a communication skill, electronics communication?
I do.
Oh,
I do too.
Give me a check.
I do.
Give me a check for that to maybe see what's up with your translator.
Can I didn't?
Yes, you can.
7. Oh wow, you got a way better one.
13.
Ooh, 13.
Baby.
Okay, there you go. Well, I'll say 13 is enough. Cameron, you're able to realize that, like, something's wrong, but you're not quite sure what. You can't figure out the pattern. But Lev, Dristan the Third, or Distrin, I'm sorry, Distrin the Third, realizes that there's something in the colloquialisms of this dialect that are throwing the translator off, and that it's just gonna take it some time to really get a feel for this language, and that you'll increase your ability to translate by 2%, I'll say 3% every day that you spend ensconced in the local dialect.
Is it possible to configure them so that, like, I don't know, maybe they're a little bit slower, but they are less prone to this kind of failure? In other words, is there any way to kind of jury rig something, at least for the near future? Improve them?
If you had access to a pocket computer, or the actual, device itself, but because it is a subdermal implant, no, there isn't.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I forgot about that.
So you all are stuck here in the Victorian era, unable to really understand, with only right now it's 32% chance to understand the language.
Well, it seems like there's something up with this dialect here. We're gonna need to spend some time among the local populace.
But the other thing that the other takeaway here is that it's only doing it during very informal conversation. Whenever it's very formal, it's a lot easier to understand.
I have a plan. Alright, team huddle. Alright. I said we set a trap. Every dog wants the bone. Nectar, I said we dress you up and parade you around the street late at night. And we wait far away.
Or close by.
Well, close distance, yeah. Close enough to see, but far enough so it's not obvious. What do you think, Nectar?
I never actually told you the gender of the character.
I just assumed
but I guess it's female now.
I thought you were a girl. You always play girl character.
That is true.
And I figured you were the only girl on the team, so.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like a great idea. Except I really hate the idea of being mauled to death while I'm here. So I don't know if anybody has any better plans that.
You're the bone. Don't you see? It's a perfect plan. Dog wants the bone. The meat.
Yeah, but then the dog does the thing to the bone that they do, where they bite it, and then I die.
No, we'll be in there. We'll swoop in and we'll save you.
Do we know if these tranquilizer darts work on Vargir?
Yes, they do.
So
Trust me, we'll check the dog.
If we hide, put you out in harm's way, but we will be there. You have a trank too. And
Slutty
we'll
outfit.
Trank this thing and get on our way.
Slutty outfit?
Alright, well, I would like to just point out, just so that you guys have this as an idea. If he's made it this long here, I mean, it's not been a crazy long time, but if he's made it any amount of time here, he's probably wearing some sort of cloak or something to hide the fact that he's a Vargir. So, I don't know, just err on safety. If you see anybody approaching me, maybe shoot them a little bit. I don't mind if an innocent person gets knocked unconscious in front of me.
Well, if they're in a cloak at night, coming at you, like that's suspicious in any way. So.
Also, I won't be the only hooker on the street, so
No,
we don't know he's gonna come for us.
One.
We could just use a hooker.
Pay a hooker and bait her? Oh my god, you're evil. I love it.
Yeah, that's actually evil. I'd rather sacrifice myself than do that.
or instead of paying hookers, we could just like keep an eye on the hookers.
That's what I meant. Like they're gonna get attacked regardless. So we just keep. That's yeah.
I believe the word you were looking for was irregardless.
Don't.
Not
Also,
today.
like yeah, let's keep in mind the fact that this is a giant dog wolf man. It's going to be really hard to hide the fact that he's a giant dog wolf man of Arger.
Well, like I said, it'll be easy to spot him because he's gonna look sketchy because he's gonna be walking around alleyways at night, you know, with a cloak probably.
At night.
Isn't it always at night?
No, I was quoting SpongeBob. I wasn't like making a point.
What's SpongeBob?
Yes.
Are you okay, son? Are you okay, nerd?
Isn't it one of those cleaner things you use, you know, I mean, before we got all this cool tech, like, we used them to, like, scrub down things and such? I don't know what you'd name it, though.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, one more time, what was the question?
What is a sponge?
Yeah, no, you don't have those on you, but you can buy them. Also, they're actually sea sponges, too. You do have your passports, which can trace strong psychic fields of energy. And that's actually how the Research Institute was able to find 1888. Especially that place and time, as there was a very strong psychic resonance at the location of that murder.
So we should probably use the passports.
Yeah, that's pretty helpful.
Let's go ahead and use the passports, guys.
I mean, I explained that. I explained that in tech terms at the beginning of this scenario, but
I do remember you explaining
forgot
that
we had
and thinking we should use that, and then I forgot.
Alright, who wants to use Nectar as bait, and who wants to just use the passport? So
you can do both.
Yeah, that's...
Don't get me wrong. Like, I think, you know, splitting up and everybody doing something, you know, maybe somebody tries to make enough money for the whole group to live on. I don't know. I don't know exactly how you're going to play this one out, but yeah, you're currently, you know, destitute.
That's not a bad idea.
One of the poorest neighborhoods in London.
Well, I think that we should try and... I mean, we have a little bit of money. We can probably get, you know, a room for... I don't know. Presumably we can get a room for a few days, right? If we need to. At some kind of tavern-y place.
Yes. Let's say that there's an advertisement for... It just says lodging. And it's, It varies. We'll say I'll say that you walk around and it's anything between like hotels are, you know, obviously shillings, like 5 to 20 shillings a night, but hostels you can get a double bed or a single bed for 4 to 8 pence.
Okay. Well, point is, like, we have the capacity, guys, to you know, get some rooms for the night, get some shelter. I think that we don't need to worry too much about making more money right now, and instead, we should definitely go to... We should find the place where the the ladies of the night exist, but are kind of there's not a lot of them, because I assume that this guy is not going to want to have witnesses necessarily, although maybe he doesn't care. We don't know. But nonetheless, I think we should go there and use these sensors to see if we can find a more specific location from that point. Unless they can just automatically pinpoint him from where we are right now.
You're not able to do that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I guessed.
Also, like, where would he sleep? You know? Because he's got to sleep somewhere. And he is a Vargur.
Does he need to sleep somewhere? Do Vargurs need to sleep in this state?
Yes.
Isn't he on like meth though?
He was before he traveled back in time to a time before meth.
That's the best rehab in the world, really.
That's how you just become the first guy to invent meth. ...
Profit.
All right. So, what's the plan? Who's doing what? Who's rolling what? How long is it gonna take?
Good.
I think that we should send the nerd to go make us money. And then...
You mean me? You mean Muna? You're talking about me, right?
Yeah, Mooney.
The cop that doesn't steal?
Yeah, the cop that doesn't steal. The nerd. Yeah, go make some money.
Well, what do we need money for? I mean, we're just here to find this guy,
Lodging.
take care of him, and go back. Like, as
Okay.
soon as we find him, we're done. Like, we don't need, like... That was just something I was wondering. Like, oh, if we're gonna try to get food. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's wild animals out there we could probably fucking kill and eat.
It's true.
You could probably kill a wild animal and then sell the pelt. And that's how you could make money.
And food.
And food.
So,
Our savages.
just I mean, who's gonna let me know who's gonna go out hunting, or
Let's just-
whatever.
Yeah, let's just let's just stay together and just try to investigate.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to split the party, so I would rather we...
Can I do like is the leadership the boon thing?
In combat.
Yes.
Okay. Can I use my military tactics to give us an edge on?
Like doing a search.
Yeah, make it
that's
legit, like tactical search. Like, all right, we cover this square. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You just
To like organize it and like keep track of everything we've learned and or everything we see and everything we discover.
Yeah, you'll just need to buy.
Grid it.
Yeah, you'll just need to buy a map or parchment or.
Yeah, how much would those be? Let's do that.
you gotta
We
find,
definitely should have a map.
Agreed. You gotta go find a market though, or a store or a shop that has it.
You guys down to go hit the market? It can't be that much for a map, and we really should have one.
Would there be one open? What time is it anyway? Do they even have time at this stage?
It's like mid morning.
Do these barbarians even tell time?
Where do they park their cars anyway?
Right.
Wait, what's a car?
No, we know what cars are.
We know what cars are.
Okay, we know what cars are.
Like the movie, right? So you're talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lightning McQueen? Mater?
Choo.
Kerchow. So yeah, you all head down to the marketplace, and it's pretty crowded. Let's see. Boo, 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 boo. We'll say that you head down Whitechapel Road. That main thoroughfare there on the map. It's not
Okay.
too far away from where you're at. And there are, a great number of people here, buying things, selling things. There's fruit, vegetable, butcher stands, places that kind of like, there are storefronts that are also selling things out here on Whitechapel Road. There is, the station there, the London Hospital across the street. But on that that kind of like bend there, in between Commercial Road and Old Montague Street, right there on Whitechapel, that's where you find what you're looking for. Kind of like an outdoorsy sort of market, and there is kind of like a souvenir place that is selling like a guidebook to London, and it's a mere 2 shillings.
That we can do.
Because we just kind of point to it.
Oh yeah, it's like it says it on the thing. It says 2 shillings on the guidebook.
Oh, okay.
And
I'll
and
be
shilling,
right
like
back.
shilling is a pretty straightforward formal phrase because it deals with currency. So yeah, just let me know. Let me know what you do now. You can
You want us to
make I won't make you roll for like formal transactions of currency, but I will say that like if I'll say he tries to make a pleasantry at you, but you need to roll a translation check. Yeah, he says something crazy that you don't understand.
What in the fuck was he talking about?
Look out now!
Let me see if I can pull up.
That's how I imagine all these conversations are. Well, no, 2 people know karate.
Mississippi Jumbo, Blue Shade Jumbo. Look out, man! What the fuck was he talking about?
It gets me every time.
Oh, you're the Oz man, and eh? Giving a sprat to catch a herring. That's what he says to you.
Cool. No doubt.
Yeah.
Shut up, baby, I know it.
Just toss him his shillings and let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take this map and get out of here. This guy's fucking weird.
All right, so now you have the maps of Whitechapel available to you that are in the solar system maps. And you can get a good idea of like, maybe the city blocks you might want to search. You can kind of like cross them off as having been searched.
Mm-hmm.
You can come up with a plan.
All right, where do you guys want to start?
Started from the bottom, now we hit.
Anybody?
Yeah,
Ill.
let's just
You
Or
do.
El
start looking.
Biondo.
You spot a police officer talking to a butcher in front of his shop. And the butcher is like scratching his head and shrugging. Roll a translation check. See if he says like, I don't even know. But like, what are they talking about? You know? There we go. Cracks horn. The cop's asking him like, well, where do you think do you think somebody like came in and took the pig? He's like, I don't know. Someone got the pig.
Hey guys, somebody got the pig.
What, like us?
Looks like somebody got this, stole this butcher's pig. I bet it's our Varger.
Oh, shit. Well, sounds like a lead to me.
And then go ahead and everybody make stamina checks if you're here right now.
I mean, dexterity?
Stamina.
Stamina? I don't have stamina.
Endurance, I'm sorry.
Okay, cool.
Cracks.
Yike.
Cameron. Or Cracks. Mag O'Connell. You gotta put the R.
What are we doing?
We're just rolling stamina checks real quick.
Endurance.
Endurance, I'm sorry, God. Yeah.
Space between the R and the 2.
Fuck.
Alright, not bad. So Mag O'Connell and Cracks Horn, you're both starting to feel a little bit hungry. As
Shit.
you're standing here around all this food you haven't eaten since breakfast. Where did
Am I not seeing Liam's rolls?
where's Liam at? He's not in the chat anymore.
Yeah, Liam's not in the chat, and it looks like Blade is idle.
I think Blade is probably, I don't know. Blade, are you there? Did they both fall asleep?
Liam left.
Did he say
I don't
anything
know where
before he left?
No, he never does, though.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm giving them both a call real quick. Alright, let's operate under the assumption that they're asleep.
There's no answer from Liam.
No answer from either of them. I called them both. I had the same group call from last time. So let's just keep going. Let's just. Do you guys want to power through? Is that what is? That's kind of what I'm feeling.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
All
keep
right.
going.
All right. So, yeah, 2 of you are starting to feel a little bit hungry. You just spent 2 shillings on this map of London, this kind of guidebook. Tell me a little bit more about what your plan is. You're going to be, like, systematically searching these neighborhoods. It's going to take you, like, a few days. That's okay, though. But you're going to try to also figure out a way to, like, make some money during that time. Because it is going to take... I mean, if you look at that ordnance map, it's going to take a hot second to search with just all of you. It's going to take a little while to do all the searching that you're going to want to do.
All right, I'll go out and make some money then.
Ooh.
All right, what kind of work are you looking for there?
Well, I'd say medical examiner, but that seems I might have a bad relationship with the local one.
Well, London's a big town. There's probably more than one of them. You never know. But medical examiner might be a difficult a difficult career to just kind of like walk your way into. You might be able to find some work as like a day laborer, though.
Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, I'll do that too. We'll just both go move some bricks or something.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I could
Roll.
I could be a day laborer.
Some cobblestones or whatever they have in Europe.
Roll a social standing check for today to try to find work.
Could I go
I did
diplomat
not.
for that?
Yeah, I'll give you a diplomat check for that.
Oh, okay. Then I need to add 2 to mine, so that makes it an 8.
An 8 does it.
10. 10.
Tenor. That does it
10
as well.
spot.
8 does it, 10 does it.
Seven.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
7 doesn't do it, unfortunately. You're not able to find work today. The other 2, you are able to get work, and you're going to be making £1 a week.
Pound of what?
20 shillings. 20 shillings a week.
Fucking dope kush, bro.
Dank Kushu?
Dank.
Kushima?
Dank.
Kushimi?
God damn. Sure.
So does that mean I'm making 4 shillings a day?
Yes, but you still only get paid at the end of the week.
Lame.
So you 2 found jobs today. Maybe who all do we have left? If here, I'm gonna see if I can. That's
got,
everybody who's left, right? 2 of you are gonna be working. Avalanche, Cracks Horn. That leaves 3 of you to search.
Right.
So the 3 of you who are going to be searching this week, do you have recon as a skill?
Good question. I do not.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
Probably, yeah.
but you have a
not
job.
searching, you're working.
You have a job now.
Can we recon at work during the day and recon at night?
Not with the hours you're working. It's Victoria and London, dude. You're working like 10-hour days.
Fuck.
It's not preferable.
I can't like take a nap and then search for an hour and then.
Yeah, you can search for an hour, but it's not going to be as exhaustive as the searches that they're doing.
Okay.
Actually, could I use like Streetwise to kind of comb parts of the city and especially like the more urchin-y types and see if they've seen anything or heard about anything?
Yes,
and then
absolutely.
use that to aid someone else who's actually good at recon?
Yes, absolutely. And that you could use that as your recon check, is just Streetwise.
Okay. Do I add a stat to that?
Yeah, either intelligence or education, I believe. Probably intelligence. Alright, a 10.
Consistent.
That's very, very good. Muna Vega and Nectar. Nectar Glucone, if you two want to make some kind of reconnaissance check or a streetwise check, or if you can come up with another check for this week of trying to track down the Vargur, please go ahead and throw that in the chat.
Should recon?
Yeah. Cameron, did you say Liam's in the house with you?
He's not. He left and didn't say bye.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he always does that.
That's weird.
It's called an Irish goodbye.
It is called an Irish goodbye. That's actually what that's called.
I got a 9.
You're not
I
doing
got
a
a
recon
5.
because you're working.
Yeah, you're working.
But oh, I thought it was like the light recon.
And what kind of Muna Vega? What kind of reach check were you making? Was that recon? John?
That was streetwise. Sorry.
Streetwise. Okay, so yeah, you can add either intellect or education to that if you want to.
My modifier?
Yes.
No, the whole
But-
score.
No,
I have-
just the modifier.
I have very low intellect and education, so it would hurt me rather than help.
Okay, well then you have to anyway. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
So you have a 4. So you didn't find anything. And then Coraline, what kind of check are you gonna make?
I am also just going to go with kind of just like the recon that everyone has done.
Right. Yeah. So what
Give
is
me-
your are you gonna use recon as the skill, or do you have that?
Oh wait, actually, let's see. Our thing is still shitty. You know, I managed to have literally every skill I have be related to the future. like
Same.
like quite
Okay.
literally all of them. So unless there is a Da Vinci flying machine that I could fly as a helicopter, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with recon with no skill in recon. I mean, I guess maybe streetwise, if I can see like maybe if there's any changes in the way that the whores have been behaving, like if they've been going to different spots because they've been getting, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted
Ones
to
have
do,
died.
if you wanted to do a streetwise check, if you wanted to do admin or diplomacy, or even like maybe try to do advocate, like there's, I would allow for like any way that you're trying to like scrounge up information. You're allowed.
All right, well
to do.
then, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna actually just try and talk to some of the whores and see if they know anything, because they, at least if they think I'm crazy because my translator doesn't work, it won't cause a big scene. I can just like leave.
Okay, no, totally. I actually have a period photo for this one. Believe it or not. Oh, I have to figure out which one it is.
I actually have a lot of period appropriate photos for 18th or 19th century whores in my phone as well. Unrelated to this campaign though.
Oh wait, not that one. No, I want to post it in general roles, right? So yeah, you actually do, during this week, you talk to a group of prostitutes, a group of sex workers, who are actually arming themselves up. They have pistols, they have knives, you know, some of them just have like a sock with some rocks in it, but they are like kind of like packing because there has been this murder, and it's not the first murder of its kind. If any of you read that newspaper article that that little kid was talking about, it talks of another murder very similar to this one happening in the summer. So there's already rumblings that this could be an ongoing issue. Now, Lev, during your searching on one of these nights, actually the night of the 3rd of September, which is actually a Monday night, you run into a very shocked-looking man who is... He's a little bit on the older side. He's almost in his 40s. But he's running down the street with a rifle, and he's looking very distraught. What do you do? And this is actually, hold on, let me roll random weather. 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be light rain, so this is appropriate.
Okay. I am. Well, so he's running down the street with the rifle, looking kind of nervous or whatever.
Looking distraught.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my hand up and say, like, "Hey, have you seen anything? What have you seen? What's up? What's going on?"
Roll a translation check.
Alrighty.
So it's not fantastic. However, this person is a nobleman of sorts. They're from a prestigious family, and so he does speak in a more formal way, and you are able to translate a majority of what he's saying, including the word murder, and he says avenge and honor, and he also says another word that translates to lycanthrope or werewolf.
Oh. I want to ask him, like, where did this happen?
Yeah, I want to ask him for location.
He says come with me, and he brings you back to his house, which is actually there on the map, and it is listed as, let me confirm this, Sir William's house on Lehman Street, and we'll say that you were on Whitechapel Road there. And as you approach the house, you notice that one of the windows has been broken. And he leads you through the front door and up the stairs. And up at the top of the stairs, you see the body of a young man who has been brutally savaged.
Is it fresh?
It is fresh. It is fresh within the last few hours. There's also some puke on the floor near the body, but you look at it, and then Sir William, like, he blushes, but he's taking a deep breath, and he takes his pistol, he puts it on the table, and he takes off his rifle, and he goes. He says the word constable, which by this time your translator has been able to translate to policeman.
Right, okay. Well, I'm going to look rather solemnly at the man, try and put him at ease with a mere look. And then I'm going to turn to him and I'm going to be like, hey, maybe I can help you if I can look at this body. Figure out what did this.
He gives a nod. But I'm gonna make you roll a translation for this one. But go ahead and double it. So you're at 30 plus 6.
I'm good.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so you're able, and he kind of gives you a solemn nod.
Okay, and then I'm going to just try and, without like defiling the corpse, I'm gonna look around the room and look at the body and see if I can figure out just anything more about this Vargyr we're tracing down, just basically anything, any information, any tips or leads or, whatever.
You see an open window, a couple of bloody footprints, wolf prints, leading towards that window, as well as the body has been clearly bitten in places by a set of large jaws.
Well, I suppose that doesn't give me too much information. Can I try and scan for temporal signatures without the guy seeing me or without the guy noticing?
Yes, you can. There is a minuscule psychic resonance here, as if only by a handful of individuals. Not nearly as strong as the resonance at the location of the Polly Nichols murder, which obviously a great larger deal of people were actually thinking about and focusing on during this time period, giving it a stronger psychic resonance.
Fair enough. And has the guy... I'm going to turn to the guy and say, like, yeah, we should tell the constable. And then I'm going to try and meet back up with the others and sort of tell them what happened.
Okay. So you're able to meet up with them by the beginning of the next day, which is the 4th of September.
Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, could I have asked the guy, like, what this guy... Like, the body was killed in that room, I assume, based on the bloody paw on the ground and open window and such?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, I'll meet up and deliver this information to everyone and be like, we gotta stop this Vargyr. I mean, we can't bring people back to life, so, we don't want him to continue this course. We can only prevent future deaths.
I agree. Maybe we shouldn't be working to make money. I don't know. We should be doing more.
Yeah, I feel that way too. I kind of want to quit this dumb job anyways. It sucks.
I'm gonna, fucking knock some shit off the shelves on the way out.
Alright, so you worked Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Okay.
So you made 12 shillings that you can pick up on Friday the 7th. But until then, how are you all sleeping? Are you all sleeping hungover?
Well, I think we should sleep in the hostels.
The hostels? Okay. So...
Yeah, because if
you do
enough
double
money for a few of
beds,
that.
it's cheaper, I think.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh no, it's single beds is cheaper. It's 4 pence a person. So how many of you are there now? Right now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
So 20.
Yeah, 20. So 60 pence for the days so far.
Well, that's doable, definitely. Out of the $4 or so that I stole earlier.
And guys, go ahead and roll me a luck check. Just roll 2d6s. Just throw them out. Throw them out there.
Ooh, 12.
8. Wow. We're getting good.
Are we
Yeah.
feeling lucky, Punk?
Yeah. So, Cameron, or Mag O'Connell, you definitely realize that there's, or not, you don't realize, you run into someone. You run into the old guy, and we'll say that, Distrin is with you, as you two are kind of like walking down the street. And Distrin recognizes the kind of well-off gentleman that he had spoken to the night before entering into a silversmith's shop.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of points him out to you.
What's up with that guy?
This is a friendly contact of sorts.
Okay. Should we go hit him up for info?
Yeah. I'm gonna go up to him and say, hey, I fell out of my chair because I'm stupid. Let me get back into it. My chair is very wobbly. Anyway, I'm gonna be like, hey, I was just wondering if you had any more information about, the awful stuff that's happening so that we can help. We are investigating it just like a number of others are here, working with, the powers that be.
All right, go ahead and roll a translation check for that.
Hey,
okay.
Oh, fuck.
No, you're just right under it, actually, because I'm doubling it because he speaks so formally, because he's like an upper-class citizen of London. So, yeah, that is just under what you needed. And so, yeah, you're able to translate that, and you can translate his response as well, and he says, I'm acquiring some like-minded gentlemen to help me track down the beast and bring it to justice. If you are interested, please make no hesitation and meet me outside of my flat at sundown on this night and every other night until the beast has been captured.
That...
Now, if you
makes
please
a lot of
excuse me,
sense.
I have some more business to attend to. Yes, sir, please. I would like both my rapier silvered, and I would like a handful of silver shot for my pistol, please. Yes, of course. I'll have that right away for you, sir. And so he kind of like goes on with his business.
I turn to my companion and I'm like, this is not so good if they find our Vargir friend, right? I mean,
really
polluting the
bad for
timeline and
history.
such. However,
yeah, we have
however,
to.
if only a few people see him, then it'll be. I don't think people will believe it. So
Like
so
a
long as we can,
Bigfoot?
Yeah, so long as we can get rid of the body, even if a few people see it, it'll be some kind of like legend, like, oh, the werewolf. Maybe that's where the werewolf legends come from.
The Werewolf of London. It's my favorite song.
Oh.
Kid Rock.
Vargir of London.
I love Kid Rock. Alright. That was a joke. Yeah. Yeah, we need to put this dog in his kennel. Then burn the kennel and the dog.
I mean, it would help having like-minded people that are also looking for this thing. We just have to make sure we find it first.
Yeah,
Could use-
or
Their help, and then just
Or kill everyone that sees him.
no. Let's not do that.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
well, we could trank them and leave. Like if there's only like a few
Red
of
and
them,
Black style.
trank them, take the darts out so they don't know what hit them, and then leave with Vargir.
Yeah, you want to take the Vargar captive?
Well, no, but we can't leave the Vargir here. I mean, that would pollute the timeline. We have to take him back with us, or like incinerate him somehow.
Yeah,
That's
we
what I
could
was
always
thinking.
vaporize them. Yeah. Do they? Is it like a dead or alive situation, or dead or what? Like
Definitely dead. Dead or alive, but definitely dead. It's-
Yeah, our mission is to neutralize them.
Or neuter him?
Nope. Just kill him. Really. If we neuter him, he might get more mad. I mean,
Neuterize him.
studies show that they usually calm down after that, but still.
Alright. We need to grab this dog by the balls.
I'll let you do that.
Why do you want to touch his balls so much?
It's a figure of speech. I talk in figures of speeches a lot.
that's not a
Figures of
figure of
speech
speech.
is a
I've never
lot.
heard anyone say that.
I did. I'm somebody. You saying I'm not somebody?
You're the only person that says that. You're the only one that talks about grabbing balls.
Are you saying I'm not a person? Saying I'm a
No,
dog?
I just called you a person. I'm just saying maybe there's some subtext there, you know, something your subconscious is trying to tell you. I don't know. I have 4 intelligence. I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, so
Yeah.
it's safe to assume that you all quit your jobs, but you pick up your paycheck on Friday, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
you get how much money did I say you each made? 80 shillings? No, that's wrong. That's way too high.
No, it was.
We worked
It was
4 days,
20
right?
A week. 20 a week. So it's 4 a day for 5 days.
And you worked 3 of those days.
Correct.
So you made 12 shillings each.
12 motherfucking shillings.
Should I put that in the finance channel?
I would say that's enough to do room and board for at least a little while. If you guys are being very, conservative with the money that you're spending, and also like, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. You're like
Speaking
really
of being
scraping by.
conservative,
You're like barely
Uh,
scraping by at all. Sorry, what were you saying?
speaking of being conservative, I would like to find the most regaled blacksmith in all of London.
Okay.
No, I'm
Or-
just kidding.
Oh,
but,
all right. I
just
thought
like-
you were being
I just
serious
like-
there for a second.
I like
You
the
got
idea
me.
of spending all the money we have on like a custom made sword for no fucking reason.
Or a cane with like a little.
Believe it or
big sword.
not, I
Ooh,
have
want a
the
sword cane.
price. A rapier costs £1, 2 shillings, and a pound is 20 shillings. So 22 shillings for a rapier, for a sword. And if you wanted to buy a pistol or a revolver, it's £5, 10 shillings. 100 bullets is 11 shillings, 6 pence.
Damn, we're gonna have to steal a gun.
No, we have the tranks, remember?
You're right.
By the way, if we can bring the Vargir back alive, that's better. He can probably be helped.
That's true.
Or studied.
I think they wanted us to kill him, though. Wasn't that in our mission?
I mean, it seems like our mission, first and foremost, is to stop the timeline from being fucked with. Now, I'm not saying that, killing him is not something we can do, just that it's not, super necessary. I think there's benefit to bringing him back alive if possible. If only to be, rehabilitated or serve punishment for what he did, in our time.
That's so fair. But also, when you all go out, how are you all going out with Sir William Astor? Sir David William Astor. Sir William David Astor.
I thought so. I think.
Are
so.
we? I mean, yeah, I'm up to
I'm
see where
down.
this goes.
Because
Yeah,
he would outfit you all with some basic weaponry, either like a sword or probably more than likely like a little cudgel, like a little like baton to hit people with.
Okay.
But if you really like advocated for yourself, you might be able to get a pistol or a rapier.
Can we get like one of those cane swords?
That's a little bit out of the question.
I feel like everyone in London at this time had cane swords.
Every single.
Yep,
person.
that's historically accurate. 100% of Londoners
You
were
thought you did your
equipped
research?
with
Well,
cane swords. Yeah.
I did.
I did mine.
I played the historical game Bloodborne, which takes place in historical London, and there's
Exactly.
a cane sword that also is a whip. So, all true.
I want that gun that shoots monsters out of it or whatever, like in Bloodborne.
What?
What?
Isn't there like a monster gun in Bloodborne?
I think you're thinking of a Grand Theft Auto San Andreas mod.
Yeah, I mix it up all the time.
How do you mix those up?
I love watching Zach's face react to our idiocy.
No, I'm just trying to see of how historically accurate it would be because I know they were there.
He's actually looking it up.
The Criminal Justice Act of
Best
1988.
ever.
Oh, that's not 1888. Never mind.
It got outruled in 1988. That'd
Yeah,
be
so
funny.
for 100 years, the sword stick reigned supreme. The sword stick or cane sword is a cane containing a hidden blade from around the 18th to 19th century. So, yeah,
That's what I'm
they
saying.
have them, but no.
Best DM ever.
I mean, you can get the dude to give you a sword. He's got extra swords. Actually,
about, like,
you know what?
okay.
Roll a luck check. If you get a 10 or above on 2d6, just naked, you can have a sword cane.
Oh my god. I'm gonna boon. Can I boon? I'm just kidding.
Do you have boons?
I can't, not really.
Damn it.
Yeah! Yes!
Yes! Can we get
Yes!
the cane sword?
Oh my god!
Alright, here's what it looks like. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's the wrong. That's what it looks like though, you know what it means.
Made out of wood? Okay.
Yeah.
That's dope.
I mean, the sword is made out of sword.
Okay.
There's a picture.
Made out of sword.
The sword is made out of sword materials.
It's 780 millimeters.
That's actually kind of small. Oh no, it's not. That's 78 centimeters. That's kind of large. 78 divided by 2.54.
30 inches.
30 feet.
30
Or
inches.
sorry. So 3 feet roughly.
Yeah.
I was like 30 feet.
30 feet.
Wait
It's a
minute.
30-foot sword.
30-foot cane sword. That's what Brazil would need if he had a cane. That'd be 30 feet.
Alright, so you all go out. We'll say you go out for a couple nights after you pick up your currency, your little, the cash you're gonna get. And we'll say it's September the 8th, 1888. And it's around... What time? Help me out here. It's about...
9:30 at night.
Nope, it's closer to 6 a.m. actually. And you all are walking around that night. You're actually just getting ready to call it a night. It's almost 5:30. But that's when simultaneously you all feel a small vibration from your personal passport, and it's picking up the Varger's trail, his psionic trail that his passport is leaving.
Is it in a direction that the Victorian sort of vigilantes are heading in, or a separate direction?
You are the Victorian vigilantes at this time.
Well, I know the others.
I like
William.
that.
The guy, the man.
Yeah, the guy, the man.
Yeah, he'll go with you. You can be like, oh, I think we should go down this way. You know,
I explicitly want to say like, hey, why not? We're gonna check down this way. Why don't we split up to cover more ground so that we can go and find the Vargir without them seeing to preserve the timeline.
Okay, yeah, no, totally. That's a good idea. So you are where are we? Where am I? You're about in here. And go ahead and just... Oh no, where's... I lost Discord. No, here it is. I gotta find my cheat sheet though. So yeah, right there on what it says to be, I want to say... Yeah, right there on Hanbury Street, where the CH in Christchurch is on that little map I just posted. Just south of the CH. We'll say that you are all in... You're on the street opposite when you hear the scream. And you hear a young woman's scream echo into the early morning hours. And the scream is coming from Hanbury Street.
I think we run towards the
We gotta
screen.
go for it.
Yeah, let's book it.
All right, and as you book it towards the scream, the psychic signal mysteriously cuts out from your passports. But as you round the corner, you see a woman's body laying in the street, having been murdered.
Do we see
and
the
you
direction?
see Sir David Astor bent over the body, inspecting it. He's the first one on the scene.
Do we see the direction that the footprints, I'm assuming there are like paw prints, lead?
Roll an investigation check to see if you find anything like that.
12. Assuming I can add int, which I did, so it can be a 10.
No, yeah, absolutely. You definitely get the 12. You don't notice any immediate footprints. The body is in a yard that doesn't have any like locking passageway leading to it. The victim is found, she's face up with palms outstretched, with both face and hands covered in blood. She is visibly killed more violently than the first victim. She also
More violently?
more violently than the previous victim, and her personal belongings such as money and has been laid by her hands and by above her head and at her feet. But there is no immediate sign of the of who killed her or where they would have gone. How long do you stick around here?
I don't know.
Well, what's the guy doing that's checking out the body? How long did it take from us hearing the scream to to us getting there.
Also, is this the direction that the psychic scanner sent us in? Because we also might be dealing with some weird situation where the Vargur's not actually killing people. So does this location kind of line up with where the scanner sent us?
It took you roughly 3 minutes to round the block to get over to where the body was found. The psychic signature was a pretty strong signal. It was nearby, but you weren't able to get an exact pinpoint on the location. But by this point, there's a man walking down this kind of street, and he notices what's going on, and he says, "Oh my god, another one! I'll get the constable."
Hurry.
So yeah, he's gonna go get the police. What do you all do in the meantime?
What do you think, Lev?
Well, I mean, do we have a general direction based on either the scanner or like bloodstains or anything that we think the Vargur, assuming the Vargur killed this person, would have gone?
No, you do not.
Interesting.
We'll say another
next.
Oh no,
yeah,
go on.
I was in character. Next time we do something like this, we should bring some kind of subdermal scanner. That would make this a heck of a lot easier.
Or a better translator.
Or a better translator. Anyway.
All right, so do you all stick around when the cops? Oh, I'll say this: the police officers are coming down the street at a very brisk pace, and you can actually you can hear them coming around the corner before they get here.
Do we need to stick around and talk to them, or I mean, I feel like we could probably press forward and maybe look for signs of like.
Yeah, let's investigate the area at least.
Are you? Yeah, so you're moving away from the police at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to look like suspicious, like, ooh. We just want to kind of fan out and investigate the area, looking an official.
Right. Good idea, gentlemen. I will go ahead and speak with the officer, and keep him occupied while you all continue to search the neighborhood.
Right. Sounds good.
Perfect.
All right, so you all give me a recon, give me a check here.
Meh. That was awful. I rolled snake eyes.
Tenor.
Tenor, not bad. Tenor, not bad.
Lots of tens tonight.
Oh shoot! I also rolled streetwise, not, but I did it like I failed anyway.
I've got a 12.
12er, excellent. All right, so you search the neighborhood up and down. You're looking for bloody paw prints. You're looking for something. You start seeing different, like journalists move into the general area, as well as police officers. The coroner, again, that wagon heads in and picks up the body. And the street slowly but very surely fills and a very almost carnivalistic atmosphere starts pervading as all of these people, some of them young children, men and women, kind of like crowd in to try to get the scoop, to try to like hear what's going on and find out what exactly has happened here. And it definitely like turns into a pretty big scene, and it's going to be like destroying any evidence that would be left because of just the sheer amount of conjecture that has been going on in this case and how much it has kind of like blown up. However, you are able to find a few details here and there. You notice that there's a man nearby, kind of like watching, who's got a heavy leather apron on, covered in blood, and he's just kind of like peering out from an alleyway, looking at the crowd as it amasses. And I'll say that Craxhorn, you notice that guy, as well as Craxhorn, you notice that man for sure, 100%.
Alright, I wanna go talk to that dude. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm gonna go up and talk to him.
Okay.
Do we see him saunter over to that alley? That dude?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a sauntering. Hey,
Are you sauntering?
yeah, man, I'm just getting my saunter on.
You can mosey. I mean, you know.
No, dude, I don't mosey. I saunter, dude.
All right. So what are you gonna say?
Hey, you see anything weird happen? What's up? What's up,
I haven't seen nothing.
Oh, nothing. Are you blind?
Fuck off.
Are you talking to me?
He's like, why don't you jog on, tosser?
Alright, listen here, prick.
He's listening.
Why don't you give me a little information, and I get real close to him, so he can smell the drink on my breath.
Okay, as you get closer to him, you are able to smell gore and bile as he is, he's covered in blood with the leather apron that he has on. I'm just letting you know you smell that. It's not like overpowering you or anything. But yeah, he smells the booze on your breath, and he's like, why don't you get on while you know it's good for you?
You know what, man? You smell like shit, but I'm not sure if it's your apron or what's coming out of your mouth.
You can tell that he's starting to get mad, but then he looks back over at the crowd of people, and he just spits on the ground in front of you and turns around and walks down the alleyway.
I motion at the rest of the guys and tell them to come over, and I follow the guy down the alleyway.
Can I?
Does this? Okay. Did we see that interchange at all, or just him talking around the corner?
You saw it a little bit, yeah.
Okay. So what's the dealio? What'd that guy say?
Well, no, I motioned you guys to come over and to come with me as I follow him down the alleyway.
Okay.
Alright. I follow.
I'm with it.
Well, if we're going down an alley, like once we get kind of out of sight of the crowd, I want to fire a trank dart at the guy we're chasing.
That sounds good.
Like, unless there's other crowds nearby, I wanna try and take him down so that we don't lose him. Actually, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna be like, hey, trank him. Someone who's good at this stuff.
I think I'm a good drinker, probably.
Holloway Road.
Does he look at all like the butcher that we saw the other day?
There were 5 butchers you saw the other day. Horse butchers.
Ah, fuck.
They were horse
Shit.
butchers, though. I don't know if this guy's a horse butcher.
Okay.
So yeah, you start following him down until you get to, or you're trying to like get up close enough to him to like shoot a dart at him, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna try to dart him without him seeing you, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, we don't care if he sees us, presumably. We just care if other people see us.
Well, for like, are we following him to see where he goes, or are we like questioning him, or what's the plan when we get him?
Oh.
I want to question him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't necessarily think we need to dart him. There's 4 of us, or 5 of us coming at him right now. I think we could intimidate him enough to talk.
Yeah, but only if we can catch him. That's what the trank dart is for.
Yeah, but he's only like a couple of steps ahead of me. I'm just following right behind him in the alleyway.
Okay, yeah. Do you think we can chase him down?
It's definitely possible.
Well, let's have one of us. Excuse me. Let's have one of us trank him if we can't catch him. Like if we realize our lead is thinning.
All right, so you could try to chase him down, or you could try to trank him. You could do either one because he's just kind of like walking away at this point.
Chase him down.
Yeah, I want to go up behind him and kick him in the ankles, make him trip and fall on the ground.
Yeah, give it a roll.
Do it.
Can I do a leadership inspiration points?
Yeah, it's combat.
we're in
Isn't it?
combat?
Yeah, I would say so.
So is it a number of boons equal to the effect or something?
Yes,
That's kind of cool.
it's really
What
dope.
skill? What skill would that go with? What's that?
Social.
$12.
12, yeah, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 4 boons going around. Go ahead and roll a stealth check to sneak up behind this dude, or a dex check to run up behind him. Whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna run up behind him.
I'm already running up behind him.
Johnny's running, and Johnny's doing it. You're emotionally supporting Johnny with your leadership.
Get him. Ooh.
That's a 10.
Yes, it is a 10. So you get up behind him, and what do you want to do? You want to kick him?
Yeah, I kick him in the ankle so he trips over his own feet and falls on his face.
You got
Look at an
you have unarmed melee.
No, but I do have feet.
Do you have? So what is your applicable combat skill here? Just. Do you not have melee?
No, I don't have melee.
All right, then you're gonna need to roll this. You can have a boon, but you gotta roll with a -4.
Okay.
Unless you have Jack of all trades.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Cool, 4.
4 all day, yes. So, I'm gonna now roll his check. He's got a 10, and I'm gonna say that's enough to kind of like parry a little bit like your attack, and he's not gonna take damage or like fall down. He just kind of like he turns around and he's like right then, and he like throws up his dukes. And you two are like in this alleyway, and you're gonna duke it out. Do you want to roll an initiative check?
Yeah, dude, I'll fucking box this motherfucker.
All of us, or just him?
Just well, if you're getting in the combat, yeah.
Well, I ain't, but other people might. I ain't very good in combat. I'm gonna be watching, making sure no one else comes.
Should I roll an initiative?
Yes, if you're gonna get into combat, absolutely.
Can I use the
Yeah,
military
get up
tactic?
get up in this fight.
Yes, you
You've got
can
the,
use military tactics.
and you've got the sword.
Hell yeah, but I also have the stun thing. Plus... So the 7 military.
You got 7 on your military check?
Yeah.
Alright. It's a -1 to everybody's initiative then.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You gave it bad tactics.
You gave a bad tack.
Because my stats are better on CC with that.
But you got a 10. Or, I'm sorry, that was John. Are you getting in this combat?
Yep.
Okay, so John's got a 10. Johnny, what did you get? Did you get a 4? Yeah.
Yes, I got a 4.
You got a 4. And, well, technically you got a 3. And...
7?
I got a 5.
And, alright, 7. Okay. So I'm going to roll his initiative now. He's got a 9. So it's going to be, John, you're first. Then Leather Apron. Then, Nectar. I should be saying, it should be Muna. Muna, Leather Apron, Nectar, Mag, and Cracks. Muna, what's your first move here?
I'm just gonna try to see if I can get the guy's arms behind his back, like basically apprehend him.
Okay, you're gonna grapple him.
Gonna grapple, yeah.
All right, what's your melee skill looking like?
That is a good question. Melee. Oh, that is a 0.
Oh, it's a 0, so it's not a -4.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll. Strength, melee. It'll be, he's gonna get. He's gonna set the DC here. You gotta get at least an 8. You got a 9.
Yeah.
So yeah, you pull his arms behind his back. And then it's his turn. So I need you to make another check, because he's going to try to get out of your grapple here.
Gotcha.
You got to get at least a 9. 9 or better.
Nope.
Okay, so what he does is... Cracks, make a agility check.
Dexterity?
Dexterity, yeah, sorry. I'm going to get those confused. Cracks. And Muna, you're going to take a d6 damage.
Gotcha.
And that can come out of any stat. Well, no, I think it comes out of your endurance first.
Crit fail.
Crit fail. You're also going to take a d6 damage. Because Leather Apron's going to, with his arms behind his back, he's going to lean forward and use Muna Vega's body weight against them and just flip them over themselves and into you, Cracks. That's their turn. Now it is Nectar Glucone's turn.
All right. I'm just gonna straight up punch the guy because that's all I really know. Is that just strength and your
Melee.
Melee?
Yeah.
All right.
Melee unarmed.
That is an 8.
All right, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage there. I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure it's a D6. Yeah. You do
He's
a point
fucked.
You do a point of damage.
He's done.
He's done. All right.
I can see him crying.
Mag O'Connell, it is your turn.
Can I try to sleep dart him?
Yeah. How far away are you?
Well, I mean, I can move up. I can, like, run up.
Are you gonna like get right up behind him?
Like, close, like, within 15 feet. 10, 15.
Okay, so, you know, like medium. Talking about medium
Yeah.
distance here?
Do I know the range on this bracelet thing?
It's a pretty short range.
Well, I want to get in the range of where it's, useful.
You want to get like up close to him. You want to get within like 5 feet of him, right?
Okay, then I'll do that.
Is that what you want? You have to tell me. I can't really tell you. You can you can get close range or short range. I would say.
I'll get short range.
Short range, okay. So go ahead and roll an attack. It's just a weapon, gun combat if you have it.
Okay, 1 sec.
And you get a +2.
Is that because it's close range or short range or whatever?
Yes, it is.
11.
All right, yeah, you hit. Now we gotta see if we gotta see what kind of damage this thing does. Go ahead and roll 2d6 for me.
10.
Ooh, roll 5d6 now.
Ooh. Ooh.
Woo woo. Oh,
20.
this guy homeboy is knocked out. Actually, roll 2d6 one more time.
Two.
So, homeboy dies instantly. He
shit.
starts frothing at the mouth. His
my.
eyes go bloodshot. And he like reaches out with one hand, and he's just like, his tongue swells up, and he like chokes on it, and he dies right there in the alleyway.
Cool. Awesome. Hope we didn't know any information.
Hopefully, he wasn't too important to history, right, guys?
1 in 36 chance, right, guys? First time we ever tried it.
36 was the first time we used that shit.
Oh my god.
Hopefully, John Pizer, born
Someone must have used it
1850
35
and
times before
better
us.
known as Leather Apron, a Polish Jewish boot finisher who lived at 22 Mulberry Street, wasn't an important historic figure, right, guys?
He was Polish, so he was not important, right?
So anyway, I think that's
Was it Doc Martin?
No, he's John Pizer. Google. You can go ahead and Google him during the intermission, but I think we're gonna take a quick intermission right here since things have just gotten a little dicey, as the timeline may have been inexorably altered.
Please. Apparently
Great.
And threatening to represent us.
Excuse me. All
Well-
right, so yeah, I'm gonna throw this over to intermission just real fast for a few minutes, and we'll
Chrono
chat.
Coppers.
Yeah, Chrono Copper.
rocket ship as from Terra it did fly. His first cries drowned by the engine's roar, in no cradle did he lie. He'd hit Santara by the time he was 4, Galheiden when he was 9. Born as a spaceman in a spaceman's bed, and as a spaceman he would die. He learned every course that a ship could take, found a few more on the side. He learned new tricks every stop they'd make, with the engines he did ride. A spacer's pride was his swagger stick, and his pride knew that he could survive. He lived as a spaceman from the day he was born, and as a spaceman he would die. They headed for diversity in his trading years when he just turned 34. The captain planned on a mighty pay after running a load of ore. The engine room gave him all they had, but the captain ordered more. They pumped him up to their hottest gain just to hear the rockets roar. 500 miles above the planet's ground, the engines died away. The captain called, "We need power now, or we'll all die today." The spaceman said, "All the boys are dead, and I'm not far behind. We pulled much more than she's meant to take, and the baffles have blown wide." The captain said, "Well, do something, man," and the spaceman smiled wide. Said, "Hold the plates down with my bare hands, we can't do nothing but enjoy the ride." But the ground flew up with destructive speed, and the spaceman knew his mind. He couldn't sit in the engine room and wait for his friends to die. So he turned and he put his hand inside where the engines used to glow. He found the plates and he held them fast, 'cause to quit's no way to go. And the rocket shook with a mighty roar, and the engines they did cry. And the spaceman smiled in the engine's glow, for as a spaceman he would die. They found the boys in the engine room, by their stations they did lie. The spaceman with his hands on a baffle plate was still sitting where he died. They took them out, gave them to the stars, not a single spaceman cried. For spacemen in the stars to live, and in the stars they long to die. The spaceman's life for his this can't be true. the stars would let him It lie. certainly is a shame. As a spaceman from the day They always call out my squadron in the middle of my best game. I'm gonna wipe out half the pilots when this whole damn pile. Can't you just allow me this simple pleasure once in a great, great while? Before that next damn red alert calls us to the chutes. Before that next damn red alert, let me smoke one last cheroot. Here I sit on my last bed, looking at a perfect pyramid. Save that next damn red alert until I can close this bit. Just one more fold or two, and everything is gonna be alright. Lord, in the morning I'll do what you want me to. Just don't call it late tonight. But as the judgment moment nears us, you know it never fails. Above the clinking of Cupid's gold, that goddamn siren wails. me close it, oh Lord, I gotta close this bit. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what seems like on Jupiter and Mars. Other words, hold my hand. Other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. Please be true. In other words,
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Testing? Testing. Hello?
Prowler.
Oh.
And he would prowl amongst prostitutes, and he was a potential suspect as Jack the Ripper, but he had an alibi.
Extra! Whitechapel murderer suspect found dead in alleyway. Apparent poisoning.
Don't know who
Yep.
that could have been.
So,
Wow, that's crazy.
Also, how should I put this? Suspect in murder found unconscious at the scene, taken into custody but escaped, still expected to be at large. Extra. And then
Nice.
and then there were you.
Just missed us.
Mag O'Connell, Dristan T. Exiler III, Muna Vega, and Nectar Glucone.
Distrin Exiliar.
Tristan Exiliar. I'm gonna get that right eventually.
I did this on purpose, by the way.
Made it hard to pronounce.
My character is supposed to be this kind of pompous-esque, long-named.
Just always
fuckhead.
like correcting people on his name.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Huh. Anyway.
Well, you're all gonna have some questions to answer.
We are?
Just a couple about what went down, because obviously this guy you all have been following around, John Astor. He knows that, like, you know, Johnny was somehow involved, or I shouldn't say Johnny, I should say Crack's Horn.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's gonna want to know why he was taken into police custody and then escaped somehow. It's just going to be a question that he's going to ask while you all are there in his sitting room.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest, at how, like, that whole scene that night was pretty chaotic, and we have no interest in defying the law. We didn't break our friend out.
Yeah.
I mean, we wanted to go talk to him, but we didn't get the chance. I think we got to focus our efforts on finding the
killer.
I mean, I'm gonna need a check, I think, to convince this nobleman who's like, his name's at stake here. I mean, he does want to find this werewolf, but he wants to know, like, was this leather apron guy the werewolf, or is this related? Like, what's going on? And he definitely has some questions about your friend being a suspect in the murder of the suspect in the Whitechapel slayings.
What can I use? Steward, diplomat, deception. I don't think this is super deception.
I have diplomat.
Diplomat would be probably the prescribed skill for this.
You should let me talk to this man then. Oh wait, actually no, never mind. Yeah, you do it.
I'll be like, listen, we need to get on to the point here. We need to save lives here.
I was thinking admin, not diplomat, and I know my admin is better than yours.
Advocate would be the
What's
prime,
your admin?
The prime.
It's 4, not advocate, but admin. Unfortunately, my advocate's 0.
Yeah,
my admin's 2.
My advocate's 0, although I do have +1 social standing.
Oh, that's good.
Although,
I have a
is
cane
it
sword.
social standing, or is it like some kind of intelligence-y wordplay thing? The only reason I ask is because, like, it is, it's not like the future where our social, like, we don't have social standing here.
Oh yeah, that's kind of true. Isn't it kind of used like charisma though?
Yeah, in a sense, it's just kind of like, I would say, I think London at this time period being a very extreme example. Language, the way that you speak can vary wildly between classes, and more oftentimes than not does.
Can I do a boon on this?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So if you're sort of aiding me, then I basically roll with the boon.
Yeah, if we decide to use a boon, you just get an extra d6.
So 6,
which
7,
we can
8,
do that.
9,
I would say
10.
yes.
You just got 10.
Use a boon, and then we'll have 1 left. Yes, that's 10.
I'm going to say that that's enough. Just to have Cameron just kind of like, look, we didn't know. Everything happened so fast. And then he just went down. But like, look, you know what the more important thing to worry about right now is catching this werewolf. And very clearly this guy wasn't the werewolf.
He's not even hairy. Like, he's not even that hairy.
So, yeah, you're just...
Can I say that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you're like, yeah, he wasn't
He's not even...
He didn't have any
hairy.
of the signs.
He doesn't have a sword.
It wasn't...
Claws.
You could say, like, he didn't react to the silver or whatever. Like, he just, like, it wasn't the werewolf. Like, we need to move on. We need to focus on the more important thing, the thing that you're obsessing over right now. And just to, get his mind back on that track. And he's willing. He's willing to look the other way. He's already enscorcelled himself in plenty of odd behavior going about. But he says, we're gonna have to take some precautions. Because they just put out a $500 bounty on
Ooh.
the Ripper. So every Dick, Harry, and Tom's gonna be reporting any strange behavior from anybody. I wouldn't be surprised if half the watch calls in a report on the other half of the watch.
Yeah. Well, we're not interested in money. We just want to make sure that we, you know.
You know, Samuel Montague put up that money, and he's gonna have everybody in Whitechapel running around chasing their tails.
So
maybe
where
we
do we
should
go
all
from here?
maybe we should all lay low. Maybe you should all stay with me. Maybe you should all stay with me for a little while. We'll lay low for a few nights, and then we'll continue the search.
Sounds good.
That might be a good idea.
So, if anybody's is anybody injured?
I do have 2 points taken from my endurance.
You, your endurance is healed by the time that there is a knock on the door, a very auspicious knock.
Okay.
And the man behind the door is Inspector Aberline from the local constabulary. He is a police officer, and you have been ensconced in enough cockney at this point that you've got about 50%. I'll give you 59% chance to fully understand this guy when he's talking to you. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. 100% chance because he's a cop, so he's going to be speaking very formally to you, especially in Sir William David Astor's little personal apartment. So we'll double it. You don't even have to roll. You understand what this guy is on about. And the inspector comes in. He's let in by this guy's butler. He's like, there's a Detective Adeline to see you, sirs. And you all sit in the sitting room, in the living room there, on the settee, and have a discussion with this detective. And he wants to know what you all have been doing these past few weeks during what he calls the, he calls it a panic. During the, he calls it, he calls it the Whitechapel panic.
So he's basically asking, what we've done during, basically for a longer-term alibi kind of thing?
Yeah, he wants to know where you've been doing, who you've been with, where you've been doing it at, when you've been doing it, he wants to know all the ifs, ands, or buts. So I need to know, whether or not you're going to tell him the truth, and then what skill you're going to use to try to make, whatever you're doing seem not, out of the ordinary for this time period.
I think that we should tell him the truth, except for the fact that we're time travelers. But spin it as we're not, the most well off of people, and we thought that we could do, or maybe not that, but just we thought we could do some good, and we're as scared as the next person and want to help out. Just as simple as that. And also, we've been working with this noble here, so we've been working with sort of more official people for a while now. We haven't really been on our own that much.
Okay.
And maybe, I don't know. Engineer jump drive.
That should help right now.
Here, I'll use my engineer M drive. That'll do it.
Okay. Now we're talking.
I mean, honestly, so I have basically a 0 in all of the social skills. and a social that gives me +1. So whatever I'm rolling, I'm going to be rolling it at +1 if I'm the one rolling. I can also, presumably, you can help me. I don't know how.
Are there any boons left?
I have one boon left.
Oh, you have a boon left?
Well,
Yeah.
anyone can use that boon.
Boon it out.
Cameron, do you have a +2 total to your, like, to advocate or diplomat or something? Like +1
Yeah.
from social, +1 from the skill?
No, I have 2 in diplomat.
Okay. By the way, if you with Avray, you can do this, and the KH means keep highest, so then it'll roll 3d6 and take the highest two and output that number.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I tried with drop lowest because that's technically more accurate. I don't know if the math is the same or not, but I don't think DL works.
Did this
Keep
not
highest.
work?
Keep highest 2.
Yeah.
Like
if
keep
it's-
2 highest rolls.
And then can you put modifiers after that?
Yeah. Well, you'd
Nice.
Yeah, very cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
For boons.
For boons.
Foop the boop.
For the love of Boone.
For the love of. All right. So what of it? What are we rolling here?
I don't know. What was that for?
You're talking to a see, how does it? He is a soft-spoken, rather portly bank manager-like person, known as Detective Aberline.
Pikachu.
God damn it, Detective Aberline. And he wants to know he just wants to know everything about what you've been doing over the last month or so.
Oh, we just been was this that's Distrin, right?
Yeah.
So this is Distrin's.
Wait, what?
This is you. Is he asking you or me?
He's asking everybody.
Yeah, I think we're just telling him the truth. Except the only things we're leaving out is that we're time travelers.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I think we went through that. I just want to know what you all are gonna roll to do that.
All right. So should I do diplomat or?
Okay, I got confused because I saw your roll, Zach, and I was like, "Oh, one of us rolled."
No. Yeah, no. I was testing it out.
But yeah,
Should I do diplomat?
yeah. Do you have a +2 with the boon?
No, I thought you booned.
No one is booned yet.
I-
There's one boon left.
Okay, so I'm gonna boon. I'm gonna boon a diplomat.
Oh my god! You fucking suck.
That's incredible.
That's amazing.
That's
Then what are the
incredible.
odds? What are the odds of that?
6 times 6 times 6. Actually, it's worse than that. Well, no, it's not. 1 out of 216, I think.
What the fuck?
You just keep
What?
rolling like.
I rolled good earlier. I got my sword cane. I rolled too high and I killed the guy.
1 out of 216. Number 216 is the number of possible outcomes when you roll 3 dice.
Yeah.
So 1
So
in...
it could happen to anyone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, basically. 1 out of every 216 people, so like 1 out of every 30 role-playing groups has someone that rolls 3 ones. So you tell them the truth about everything except for that you're time travelers, and the Sir David William Astor backs you up entirely. He's like, yes, we went out in the streets every night hunting a lycanthrope that I believe has crawled up from the bog and is killing people, including my young brother, here in Whitechapel. And the detective kind of like blinks a couple times and pulls his monocle out from his cup of tea and wipes it off and puts it back on his face. And he's like, yeah, well, very well then, gentlemen. I'll leave you to it then. And he gets up and he walks out of the room. But no more than a few hours later, the Sir David William Astor kind of like looks out and he's like, the constable's outside again. I think they're having the place watched.
What's outside?
The constabulary. The bobbies. The butter babies.
Butter babies.
The night watchmen.
Oh. The pervert people.
The bobbies. The blue bobbies.
I
What do we
hate
do?
it here.
That's how British people talk.
I
What do we do
hate it
about the
here. I'm assuming he's talking like that because he's full of crumpets. He's stuffing
he's
his face with crumpets.
Many a crumpet I have had.
It's bursting with crumpets.
His mouth overfloweth with tea and crumpets. Alright, so what do you guys want to do?
More like pee and crumpets.
I want to go get the Varger and then transport back home.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, that's been the plan since we got here. But we gotta
I know,
find
but we
him.
haven't done it yet.
You're right. We failed.
No,
so far.
Why are they watching us? Why are we the suspects?
Because we were with
We've been doing more to solve this case than they have.
That's what we'll tell him.
It's because Johnny's character killed one of the suspects, and now that made him a suspect, and then he disappeared, which makes him more suspicious. And he was seen with us, so we are by proxy suspicious.
I mean,
I don't know. I have 4 intelligence.
Hang on, as an aside, if you do this, then you can roll a bunch of dice at once. So if you wanted to roll all of your traveler stats at once, then those are awful stats. Holy hell!
Oh my god!
But
Good
that's
thing
what
you got
do.
that out of the way.
Yeah, right.
Where
That's awful.
the first number is the number of iterations of said roll.
Like if I was DMing and someone rolled that, I would let them re-roll.
Anyway, sorry.
All right,
That's
so,
what I wanted to know.
Gentlemen, I have a plan. We shall
your
wait 3 days, and then I will send my man Donovan into the alleyway to watch for the bobbies. Once we're clear, he'll give the signal and we'll head out.
Sounds good.
The bobbies.
All right, so a few nights pass, and it is the 22nd of September. You all have you've waited out for like almost 2 weeks now, and Sir David William Astor is just like, he's like, no, we've got to go out tonight. I've got to find this werewolf that's killed my brother. It's the only way to appease my restless mind.
Okay.
All right, men, let's head out. And he pulls out his like fucking silvered rapier and like holds it aloft as he like marches towards the back door. And he like signals you all to wait. He uses the sword to signal you all to wait. And he listens closely for his man Donovan to make a secret bird call that's going to signal that the street is clear.
What does a secret bird sound like?
I really want to know.
Caw! Caw!
Caw! Shh! Don't tell anyone.
Good one.
Secret call!
Secret call!
So that's the signal. Let's head out. The coast is clear.
Alright.
And so you all head out into the street. The streets of Whitechapel.
Alright, be on the lookout for anything big and hairy.
It's a few
Sounds like my
hours.
ex-wife.
It's a few hours into the night. I'm gonna roll a weather check here. Let's get some accurate weather. Oh yeah. Let's get this accurate weather in here.
And possibly horny.
What?
What? Huh?
Big, hairy, and horny, man.
Yeah, it could have horns. We don't actually know.
You know, it's like snap, crackle, pop.
Will this even work though? Yes, it will. This will work, damn it. Or my name's not Betty Butterbottom. Alright. So you're all on the streets. It's another rainy night. You're trying to stay under awnings as you, like, stalk up and down with your gas lanterns looking for a werewolf in Whitechapel, one of the poorest districts of London, at the height of the paranoia and pandemonium surrounding the Jack the Ripper murders. There's been a $500 reward put out by a very wealthy Londoner. Any suspicious behavior is going to bring down people calling the bobbies on ya. So we've got to be quiet now. Alright, let's head out. Where shall we go? What shall we do? Go ahead and roll luck checks for me.
Alright. That I will do.
11.
8.
Alright, who got the 8? 2 8s.
Yeah, 2 8s.
I did.
So
and I did.
you're walking down a street and you feel a vibration from your passport. It's picking up a signal.
Yeah, where? From where?
It's getting stronger as you head north down the street.
Let's pick up the pace.
All right, so you pick up the pace, you start heading closer, and then it starts getting softer again after just like 30 feet.
I go back a little.
All right, yeah, so you start doubling back and it's getting stronger again.
Is it like is it above us?
You hold it aloft and it actually gets a little bit weaker.
Is it below us?
It starts getting a little stronger.
He's hitting the bloody sewers.
So as you move it towards one of the sewer grates, it actually gets like very strong, like stronger than it's been.
Alright, in the shitter.
And there's, rainwater going down there. It smells rank, but that's where you're getting the feeling.
Let's do it.
Let's go down there.
Who's going down first?
Did we bring cholera vaccines?
We can get those when we get back.
I'm gonna military tactically lead your ship. Maybe I can't. No, I can't lead a ship, but I can mil-tac.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can kind of like swat our way down there.
All right. So you get your way down there and you start searching like very well. You're down in the sewers now. You can hear the rain from up above, and you're getting a stronger signal now. It's somewhere down here in these winding sewer pathways.
So don't ask why, but I actually already had a picture of the London sewer system from 1882 saved on my desktop.
Why?
Why not?
Yeah, come on.
I'll give you a boon if you can point out where you're at right now.
Right there.
All right, you earned it. I guess there's no real way for you to point it out, but that's okay.
No, he pointed it out.
He did. He got it. 100%. So you've got a boon now, and you're searching down in these tunnels, and you have like a definite like lock on. You have a definite path forward. There are rats. They are scurrying about you. The waters are dripping in from the rains above at various points, kind of like echoing out through the entire waterway here. It smells like piss and shit. And dead things that are rotting.
To be fair, so did the street.
It's true. It's not. It's worse here though. For the most part, there are some cesspools that really, give definition to the phrase cesspool. But we're not talking about those now. We're talking about the cisterns of the city, the sewers. You're gonna have to kind of like wade through this in order to get to where you're going. So who's wading through the piss and shit to find the secrets?
I mean, I think we all need to, but don't listen to my military tactics.
I mean, if you all go down there, Sir David William Astor is gonna want to know more. He's gonna want to follow with.
Hell yeah.
That's fine.
All right.
Yep.
I haven't been in the sewer in many a month, but I'll go. Let's head down in there, boys.
Why were you in there?
There's no time to explain. We've got a werewolf to hunt. And tally-ho! And he, like, uses his sword to, like, lurch up the manhole cover and starts heading down into the sewers.
That's pretty great.
Let's make sure, like, we have to keep in mind, I say this to the rest of the party without him hearing, hopefully, that he can't see the Vargur, and we have to get rid of it.
Well, he can see it. It just has to be only him, and we might have to train him. If it's just him, he'll be telling stories, but that won't matter. Like,
yeah,
we'll believe him. But mainly we got to take the body. Like, hell, we could even take the body and teleport out in front of him, and it wouldn't matter. Because, like, he'd be in the sewer, come out of the sewer. We'd have the body, we wouldn't be there, and he'll tell everyone, and no one's going to believe that.
Yeah, if we just grab him and fucking get out of there, no one's going to believe him.
Yeah.
Dude came out of a sewer.
I mean, and I'd assume that we would have talked about this beforehand to an extent.
To an extent, yeah. But so you all go down into the sewers, and you're following this trail. Go ahead and give me recon or investigation checks. And I'm also going to roll for your traveling companion.
Ugh.
Oh, there it is.
Holy shit, I got an 8 with a -3. Hell yeah.
Amazing.
I got a
I need
9.
to rub it in.
I stopped rolling ones finally.
Yeah, that's because I did. I took them from you.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. So who got the highest amongst you? Who wasn't Sir David, Astor, Wallace, Williams, Mason?
I got a
The
9.
third. Nice. All right. So CC, or I'm sorry,
Cece's dead.
Mag O'Connell and
CC is
Nectar
dead.
Glucone. You two are wading through piss and shit when suddenly in front of you surfaces something in the water, and it's a long skull with some meat still hanging off of it, and like a rat like chewing at some of the meat that's hanging off of it, and the rat's like rolling around on it like a log, and it's like an animal skull, and you find like a floating desiccated carcass of a pig right next to it. Like, it's obviously part of it. It's like a pig skull.
Okay, is that the pig that was stolen or whatever?
Yep, that's got to be that pig.
My God! What is this? And you see that he's got his gas lantern and he's up over on one of the low-hanging shelves built into the wall. And he's like, my God, I've never seen anything like it in my entire life.
What is it?
What, the pig?
No, he's looking at something else, and it's a smashed passport. It's one of the devices that you all have been using to track this this Vargur, as well as helps you travel through time. It's the Vargur's passport, and he's smashed it, and now this guy's like getting a good look at it. He's peering about.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
And put it away and say, "Oh, this will be good. Like, this will probably be good evidence to deliver to the constable."
Roll
That's
a
my goal.
Yeah. You're gonna have to try because he's gonna try to stop you.
Do we have to kill this guy too?
He gets in your way. Like, no, don't touch it, don't touch it. We'll have a detective come down here and take a look at it. We'll figure out this must be a tool of the killer, of the Whitechapel Ripper.
No detective's gonna want to come down to a sewer. We should probably just, take it up there. After all this, because no one's gonna want to come down to a sewer.
It's gross down here.
Yeah. Also, it's not like there were any real like rules against touching any parts of the crime scene back in the 1800s.
I don't know.
I mean, you're not gonna dust for prints on a thing from in a sewer in the 1800s.
I don't think dusters were invented yet.
People couldn't even talk in the 1800s.
I hate it here. This
That's
place.
partially.
This
true.
place. This place stinks.
This place stinks.
Everything before me is bad.
You think I like living here?
Dude, that was a clutch Rocky 1 reference, man. Hell yeah.
That's John Walker was the one that, or maybe it was you, Coraline. One of you guys.
If it was me, I definitely said, yeah. Coraline showed me this.
Yeah, you showed it to me. And
It's
you
one of my
liked
favorite scenes of all
You're
time.
right. Fingerprinting
destroyed
didn't
the
come into vogue until the early 1900s. So
Woo!
You're right. That's true.
Yeah, dude, people touched crime scenes. No one cared.
Well, all right. I suppose you are right. The detective would not want to come down into the sewer. We should very carefully take it up to a constable as soon as we can.
I'm gonna pick it up and put it
After
in
we
my,
kill the werewolf.
satchel. Yeah. Put the broken pieces in my jacket, satchel, whatever I have on me.
Okay.
So if
Go on.
If this tracky thing is broken, that means that we've been tracking the wrong thing, right? Because it's led us here, right? In other words, have we
Unless
been
it was
tracking-
unless it was just recently broken.
Oh, they
that's a
knew.
good point.
He knew he was being tracked because he has a nose. Ooh, I bet he hates it down here because this place stinks.
Where is the door? I need to punch it.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm vote that we get out of the sewer. I don't like being down here.
What do our pathfindy thing you say in terms of picking up? Oh, never mind. It's this thing. Well, I feel like the werewolf is down here, though, right? I mean, I think we got to keep going and quickly and catch up.
I suppose that that there's a chance.
I mean, you don't have to stay in the sewer. We can press onward.
You could even wait up top in case it comes out up top, if you wanted to. Again,
There's more than one entrance and exit to the London sewers, I assure you.
oh well, that's a good point, right? Yeah. Damn it, this guy's smart.
So, but I'm not going to leave my platoon behind. I will travel with you, and we will fight and we will win.
But you can't be in the sewer.
I'll manage.
All right, let's go kill a werewolf.
All right, let's get some reconnaissance rolls.
Wait, do you make sure you have your silver for the werewolf?
He definitely does.
I know, I just making fun of him because the crew knows this.
Hey.
Is this luck?
Reconnaissance.
That's what I said.
Right.
I thought
Dude,
Johnny
what
was
the
going to be the
fuck?
only one gaslighting during this.
Nice. Callback. Dude, I'm doing fucking awful on rolls.
Wait, what?
Did you roll? No, Muna Vega, you rolled it. You were rolling recon.
Yeah.
But Lev,
Yeah.
I'll say you catch a glimpse of something dark off in the distance, and you all hear like a splash as it quickly moves away up and to the right.
I'm gonna point it out and then like basically show the position so that we can all like pick up pace after it.
All right. So yeah, you all head. You're running through this water. It's slippery. It's dark. It's dank. It's crappy. Literally, roll agility checks for this run.
All of us?
Yeah.
Haha. I have failed.
Is agility a skill?
Dexterity.
Oh, it's sorry. I'm yeah. Jesus.
You did it again, Zach.
Well, would I add my athletics dexterity to that too?
Yes, you would.
Oh, that means I got a 7, but that's still not a success.
That's
right?
that's a success, but something bad happens.
Okay. Oh, based on that effect
12.
thingy.
12.
Well, cool,
Excellent.
because I also have a 7.
All right.
7, 7, 12, 12. Hey.
So you two come around one of the you go left, you go right, you're running, you're just barely catching sight of this thing. And as you two round one of the corners, you both slip and fall, but you're able to tell Nectar Glucone, who's just coming up right behind, what direction the Vargar went. And they're able to look down a hallway and see the Vargar disappear right into a, like, semi-hidden tunnel partially covered by rubble that's like an offshoot. Like, and all you really see is the water stop splashing there. You don't really even see the Vargar enter into this, like, dank cave. But you are, like, 100% sure that that's what he did.
Can we scramble around that area and figure out how to get in?
Yes. It's going to be, one at a time because it's such a tight squeeze.
That's what she said.
God damn it.
Are we about to have a Scooby-Doo chase scene?
It depends. What do you all do?
I mean, I imagine we're heading towards...
I'm squeezing on in.
Yeah, squeeze on in.
Who goes first?
I'll go first.
Zuri Brook.
Yep.
I volunteer.
All right. You're gonna go first. You head in. What do you have? What are you doing? Describe your actions, please.
I'm just gonna have my bracelet out.
Okay.
And my sword cane.
And your sword cane. All right.
Unsheathed.
Unsheathed sword cane, bracelet.
Get your sword.
You've got like the sword kind of like pointed at an angle in front of you, while you've got like the bracelet. You're like, you got them both. You're ready for anything.
Yep.
You're walking out into the dark, and you see a glint of two shining eyes in the darkness as they jump out at you from behind a pillar.
I shoot it.
Are we in combat?
I'm gonna say this is a surprise check because this character has no light source.
Okay.
Does that seem fair? Even though you were ready, you didn't have a light source, and they can see in the dark.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah.
I think that seems very fair. In fact, I think the character who's in there should just die immediately. Well,
maybe not.
Maybe surprise is okay.
Where is the... There we go. There are the stats. So
I think I'm gonna make it.
An 11 is a +1, so that's a +4. It gets a 9 on the attack, which is a strike. And it is attacking you with a small bladed weapon. We'll call it a dagger. And does 7 points of damage to you.
Ooh. Okay.
Now you roll initiative.
Alright.
All of us?
Miltac. Leadership.
Yes.
Oh yeah, roll leadership first, because that matters. Watch as you fuck us over again. Oh, you don't do anything.
No, that
Oh,
was
wait, no,
me.
no, that's you.
That's the initiative for the Varga.
Oh my god.
10.
Nice. So we each. Wait, does that mean we each get +2? How does this work?
You get a certain amount of boons that you can.
Yeah, the party
these are
has 2 boons now.
Okay. Sorry. never
So
mind.
basically, the plan is use the boon if you're attacking, because we want to try to kill this thing as fast as we can.
All right, list me off your initiative.
Oh, I gotta roll that.
Muna, what did you get on initiative?
I got a 3.
Nectar, what you get?
7.
Mag O'Connell, what you got?
9.
And
More like
Distrin.
Badge O'Connell.
Distrin, what you got?
I think this chin got a 9.
9. All right.
What's your dex, Distrin?
My dex is 9.
So is mine.
All right. And it looks like Distrin and Mag O'Connell are both gonna go first.
Mag, you can go before me for the sake of, mechanics.
But a boon.
All right.
So that'll be a ranged attack, which was gun. So 2.
Yep.
Do I get a bonus since I'm close?
Yes, you do. You +3.
+3. Ooh. All right, here we go. 2 6s, so 12, 17. I forgot to do the drop to lowest, but
17
17.
hits. 17 hits. Wow. Roll 2d6 for the variable damage.
Seven.
I'm very certain that's going to be 4d6. $12 damage. That is definitely going to knock the Vargar out. Roll 2d6.
Five.
Yep, the Vargar is knocked out and not, killed right out.
All right, let's grab him and TP the fuck out.
Nice. One-shot kill.
Get the fuck out of this shithole.
All right.
We're in a shithole.
So, you were literally in a shithole. So yeah, you can jump back with the Vargar now that you've incapacitated them. They're going to be incapacitated for... I need to look up the stun rules real fast. And I can never find them. So I'm just
What do you mean by stun rules?
There's rules for how stun weapons work.
Oh, I have it.
It's a trait, and it varies from edition to edition.
Page 75 in the TUI handbook.
Nice. It's in a weird spot, is all I can remember. There we go.
Yeah, it's in the combat section, which is weird. Not totally, but...
These weapons are designed to non-lethal damage. Damage is only directed from endurance, taking into account any armor. Oh, taking into account any armor. Alright. If the target's endurance is reduced to 0, the target will be incapacitated and unable to perform any actions for a number of rounds by which the damage exceeded his endurance. Damage received from stun weapons is completely healed by 1 hour of rest. So, give me a moment here. How much damage did you do all day? 12?
7.
7 damage? No, you rolled you did...
12. It was 12.
It was 12.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No worries. I just gotta look up this guy's armor. Because they're in... Oh, I know what armor they're wearing. They're wearing cloth armor.
Cloth armor is pretty good, actually.
I'll roll this one. Rolled low, so we'll take the lowest of the 2 cloth armors. 5, leaving 7. So, all right. The Vargur's knocked out this round. That's what happens on Cameron's turn. It is now Dristan's turn.
Okay.
Distrin.
So I'm still outside of the little hole thing.
Oh
but
yeah,
can
I'll send an image of what this place looks like as well.
Do I still have like brain line of sight to fire at? Well, wait. Where the Vargur's knocked out, right?
Yes.
Or okay. So then I'm just gonna try and scoot myself in to make room for the other ones because we can just teleport out from here, right? Once we're all together.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna move in.
Okay. So you use your move action, you use your round to move into this chamber. All right.
Yeah, and that's really all.
Okay. Who's next on here? This is gonna be
Me.
I never rolled for Homeboy. Who got a 9 as well. So I'm gonna say that he's also gonna move into the room. Sir David Astor III is moving into this chamber, and as he does, he brings his gaslight with him, and he sees that pile of half-eaten bodies on the immediacy next to the entryway, and he sees his brother, and he starts going into hysterics. He's like, he's on the verge of insanity as it is, and he starts like freaking out, having seen his brother, and then now seeing this incapacitated werewolf. He's like, "It's the beast! It's the bloody beast that killed my brother!"
Bye. Clean yourself up. This place is disgusting.
All right, so now it is Nectar's turn.
I mean, so would I already be in the room? Because I feel like I was like right behind Cameron going into the room. In this case,
why?
Well, because we both got to the entrance.
It was like It was a one person at a time entrance kind of thing because it's
right.
So cramped.
But as soon as he went in, I would have been like squeezing in, like behind him, at least attempting to.
That's fair. All right, if you were gonna be a second in, then yeah, we can say that you were already in the room.
Then, in that case, is there any way I can tell how like incapacitated this Vargur is? Like if I went over and did like a medic check on him?
Yeah, you can give it a shot.
All right. I'm gonna do that then. That would be with education too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Six.
Oh, he's out cold. He is like out like a light. He's gonna be out for probably maybe 30 minutes.
Cool. Then I would just like to. Dang, I could have actually. Well, no, I wouldn't do that because then he'd see. So yeah, I would just be like, all right, so we gonna finish this?
Muna, what are you gonna do? Muna Vega, what are you doing with your turn?
Well, I waited. Haven't gone in the room yet.
Correct.
So, but yeah, I guess I'll go in and see what, confirm it for myself and make sure everything's cool. And then I feel compelled to try to find a way to distract Homeboy Or we just like, what, bamf out in front of him?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I go in, I confirm that the werewolf's been captured, and then I go back out of the room. And then I'm just gonna teleport out.
Okay. You hit the button to teleport you back to the Temporal Research Institute. Roll a d6.
Oh shit.
That ain't good.
Yeah.
Why are we?
All right. The passport starts warming up, and it goes like. And you can tell it's going to be about a full minute until it's warm enough to jump you out of here.
Okay.
Or a little less than a minute, you know. Because what, a round is 6 seconds in this game? Is that how it is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I say out loud, I think it's time we jump out of here.
Oh, I'm button.
All right. It's Mag O'Connell and Driston. It is now your turn again. We're back at the top of initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna TP out, then tell Tristan I'll see you on the other side.
Wait, who has the Vargir though?
I do.
Okay.
You do?
If you're holding on to him, then he'll teleport with you.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d6, CK. Or
is it 1 or 2 d6?
1d6.
Oh.
1d6 for Mag O'Connell.
John rolled 2.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, but they were both 3s.
Oh, you rolled 2d6. Oh, go back.
Okay,
No.
Sorry, John.
John,
Okay.
roll 1d6 this time. I'm sorry. I know my glasses on still. Because I'm not a clever man. All right,
6.
good.
Oh.
All right, good.
My God. That's so awesome. I felt
Thank God.
bad for saying that you rolled 2. But that's okay now. Watch, now I'm gonna die.
All right, roll a d6.
Oh,
Cameron.
also, I'm gonna tell Tristan that if I don't teleport or some shit happens, make sure you get him out of here.
All right, go ahead and roll it. Roll a d6.
Oh
Ooh,
God!
1 round, baby. So it starts warming up, and it's gonna jump you out. You know, as soon as it's your turn again, you're gonna get jumped out.
Okay.
So Muna, you got 6 rounds. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Mag O'Connell. Driston, what are you gonna do? Distrin.
Is the
Distrin, I'm sorry.
is the noble dude? What's he doing? Where is he?
Oh, he's like over the body of his brother, just kind of like freaking out. And
Okay,
like
so he's
looking at
kinda-
the werewolf and looking at his brother. He's like, where, we've got to slay the beast. And he lifts his sword up over his head and he starts taking steps towards the Vargir.
I mean, I kind of want this guy to get some justice. We can take back a dead Vargir, right? Or does it have to be living to teleport with us?
I mean, I don't really care either way.
Well, but on a technological level, can he?
Yeah.
Hold? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Well,
our clothes stay on. I can wear him like my clothes. I could wear his skin on me.
In that case, I'm going to teleport out.
Okay.
4.
All right, so you'll teleport out in 4 rounds. All right.
I rolled so many ones.
So homeboy's gonna make a stab. Let's see what his. Oh yeah, he's good. He's good at sword fighting, and he gets a 13. which is going to be 8 points of damage. That's no good. It's no bueno. It goes through the Vargr. Cameron, roll a luck check.
10?
That's high enough. And you're able to step out of the way as the sword goes through the Vargr, and it doesn't go through you as well.
That's good.
And then we'll say, like, a couple seconds later, you step away from the Vargr, you let him drop to the ground, and you just jump out.
And I'm back?
You're gone. You're gone from the scene for now.
Okay.
And then we go through. Well, let's just be a little bit cinematic since we know when everybody's jumping out. Or, I'm sorry, Nectar. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'd like to start my jumping sequence.
All right, roll a d6. All right, so 5. So I'm gonna say that this whole turn of events puts this guy over the edge, and he's gonna go up to Nectar and start like blubbering all over them. Just like grabs onto their shoulders, is like, which is like kind of throwing you off balance. You'll need to roll a dexterity check.
All right, I was gonna say, does this have like attack of opportunities where I could just like shoot him with my my bracelet now that he's come and grasped me? I don't like strange men grasping me.
No, because it would mean that you would have to let go of your passport. You can do that, but I need you to let me know that that's what you're doing.
Okay. All right. Then dexterity, you said?
Yes.
All right. We still got any of those boons left?
No.
Damn. Worth checking. And 13 would be a +2 for dex, right?
Yes.
Alright.
You have a 13 dex?
Yeah.
Cool.
Plus another 3 because he's at close range. So roll 2d6 now. So that's 14, 15, 16. That's a 17. That's a definite hit. You got
6.
6. So that's going to be 3. Roll 3d6.
$13.
That knocks him out. Oh, roll 2d6 real fast. Let's see if he's allergic. Nope, he's not allergic. He's knocked out. He falls face down in this crypt underneath St. Mary's Church.
Oh, that's perfect. Is he face down though?
Yeah.
I'll flip him over.
All right, so you
shit.
Flip him over, and then you grab your passport just in time for Dristan, followed by you, and then Muna directly after, to all get like jumped out with no further injuries or qualms.
We fucking did it, boys.
But hold on,
And
I
girl.
just real quick. Does anybody do anything before then? Before you jump out, does anybody do anything?
I'm just going to say to the noble, I'm going to be like, oh, I guess he's
He's knocked out.
It's
Okay.
kind of perfect because when he wakes up, he's gonna be like, "Oh, I must have fallen and had a dream."
Well, all right. I think we're good then.
So wait, hold on. Are you though? Everybody roll an intelligence check real fast.
I mean, aside from leaving someone
Hey,
behind.
a 2 would be -3, right?
Yes. No. Maybe.
That's me IRL. Oh god.
A 2 is a -2, so that's a 2.
That's a 2 then. All right.
Yeah.
Is a 4 a -1?
Something like that.
Surprised we solved the mystery with this combined intelligence of 10 in our party.
4 is a -1, yeah. So nobody passes that.
I got a 7.
I got an 8.
Yo, you
If
got
we
an 8?
fucked up.
Lev, you got
Yeah.
an 8?
Yeah.
All right, so you realize last second, right before you jump out, and you're the first one to jump out, that, what fucking... Mag O'Connell dropped the Vargur to not get stabbed. And that
no.
the Vargur is still there, so you need to make a dexterity check to try to grab it before you jump out.
Wouldn't I have been the first one to jump?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
funny. I
you
was
were.
gonna
That's
ask
why.
about
That's why you're
that,
already
but
gone.
Yeah, I'm gone already.
You're already. You
I was
jumped
literally
out.
gonna ask about that, but because we like
9.
nobody mentioned it, I figued he just went with him.
9
I
is
was like
enough.
laying on it.
Yeah, you
Oh my
you
God.
jump out with one hand and you grab the Vargur's body.
Do I have my cane sword? Because I know I would have had my cane sword.
You do have your cane sword,
Okay.
which is good because the Vargur comes to almost immediately on the other side,
Oh,
and he's
fuck.
wounded and he's pissed, and he jumps out and he starts to attack, and that's when, we bump freeze frame. And we go through the credit sequence where it says it does the "Where are they now" thing. So hold on, just real fast.
Cool.
But yeah, you all did it, and we'll say that the fight with the Vargur ends up getting. Well, we'll get through that. We'll do that right now. So, going through, Nectar Glucone was scratched by the Vargur, but received treatment for their injuries and went on to receive commendations for a job well done. Dristan T. Exilier III also went on to receive commendations for this and went to his favorite little coffee shop the next morning and got something new. Got a weird mushroom quiche thing, and he fucking hated it. Mag O'Connell, Cameron, what was your affectation?
Thin ice.
You were on thin ice. You got off of thin ice, and you actually got invited back to the Christmas party after what happened last year that put you on thin ice.
Thick ice.
And you fucked it up big time. That went down as
Sounds
the
like
worst,
real life.
the worst Christmas party debacle in the history of the Temporal Research Institute. Muna Vega got remembered by the security guard the next day, and it was the highlight of his year. Quinn Okano and Il Biondo are lost in time. Their devices malfunctioned, and who knows where they are. The Temporal Research Institute is still searching. And Crack's horn? Well, let's just say we'll have to wait until Chrono Runners 3 Heretic to find out what happened to Crack's horn. But he's still out there. He's still out there, and he's drinking out of a goat horn goblet.
Oh no!
So
He went to Asgard. That's what happened.
let's get to everybody's favorite part of the session, where we go through everybody and ask them their favorite part of the session and do kind of like a recap that way.
Can I go first?
Yeah, you're first on the list here.
All right. I really thought that Blade nailed the silent protagonist. Like I barely even knew he was here.
I thought he was nailing it too, and then I realized that he was just gone.
It didn't seem like a character Blade would be capable of enacting a silent protagonist. That doesn't.
It doesn't
quite
really
feel like
fit
Blade.
him, but I have
It's
I
like
have.
the opposite of him.
If he and Liam actually show up for the next sessions, we'll have some really dope shit to do.
Also, I just really liked the crazy guy in general. It felt like everything. It just felt like the kind of guy I would meet and rope into our lycanthrope hunt without telling him what's actually going on.
Nice. Lev, what was your favorite part?
Yeah, I liked just all of the. I don't know his name, but I liked all of the that noble guy.
Oh,
every scene with him, and it was fantastic.
He's a real guy. Apparently,
the blusteriness specifically was fun and enjoyable.
Thank you for that. What is his Colonel Sir William David Astor? I don't know any other werewolf songs. Help me out. What's that other werewolf song?
The Kid Rock one.
Oop.
It's the same song. All right. Awesome. So he was a crowd favorite apparently. Cameron, Mag O'Connell, what was your favorite part of the session?
I had two favorite parts.
Okay.
One, the whole thing, because time travel is really hard to do in narrative, and you did really good with time travel. That shit gets fucking weird.
Yeah.
So I mean, we'll see some like repercussions, I'm sure, but like that was cool that you did that and did it really well. Also, I like playing with our new friend Lev and obviously John.
Hey.
Lev's the man.
Hey.
You're actually experienced. Like I didn't know what your experience was, but you seem really good at RPGs. So
I appreciate it.
You did a you
guys
did
are
a
great.
great
It's
job of like staying like on the hunt, on the task, and
you kept us like on the right track, you know, because we all just fuck around a lot. So.
It's true.
Yep.
Perhaps I'll be a good influence. But yeah, no, you
Yeah.
guys are great. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, we're happy you're here because it was a lot of fun with you.
Total blast. Were those your two favorite things?
Yep.
All right, John, Moon of Vega, what was your favorite part?
My favorite part would be probably when we accidentally killed that guy.
Yeah.
And just like follow this dude behind an alley, turns into like
Murder.
Accidentally changed the course of the entire investigation. He was like the only important NPC I even threw at you besides the inspectors, who are all like, you know, actual people. He was like one of the only like real dudes who you had a chance of like really messing things up with. I don't even think he was supposed to be there. I would say that was the most unrealistic thing, was that he was there after the murder. Because he was not Jack the Ripper, but like I thought.
No,
I
I looked him up, and he was a main suspect.
He was the main
like,
suspect, but
crazy.
it wasn't him.
And he like stalked people in the streets. So like
he did do that, and he extorted
Yeah.
money from prostitutes all the time. That's like what he was known for, and that's why they.
How do you
thought
do
he
that?
did it.
Isn't that just a pimp? Isn't that what pimps do?
Yeah, but it was for protection money.
Oh.
Yeah. See, the best part is I didn't know that Cameron had fired the little dart, and I thought like someone just beat the shit out of him to death.
Well, those
So it's like,
odds were.
we should declare non-lethal damage.
I did, but the odds. Just I
My
rolled really poorly tonight.
favorite quote, my favorite part, besides killing Leather Apron, that was like fucking hilarious. Did we bring a cholera vaccine? We can get it when we get back. That was my favorite little back and forth. It was just so like, you know, without hesitation. Oh, we'll get one when we get back. We'll be fine. We don't need a cholera vaccine just yet. That was my favorite. I also like how much you guys like went after the werewolf. I'm not gonna play this song a third time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was a fun session. For sure.
This actually also kind of showed me that I think I would like the Traveler rules better for like a fantasy campaign too than like D&D.
I'm trying to remember the name of.
It's the Cepheus game, sort of Cepheus.
Is that the? That's this game engine, but I think that there's like a. Savage Worlds is the system that also uses
Yeah, but Savage Worlds is very different.
Yes, but it has the
Then
2d6 system, right?
Yeah, I think it uses D6s, but more than 2.
Oh, okay.
Exploding dice.
Oh, that's right. It's got exploding dice. But yeah, the Cepheus engine has some other stuff written for it, right?
You know, I looked at the Cepheus engine, and because I like Traveler, I just don't know how well Traveler works for fantasy. Because honestly, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense in a medieval setting that like you go through a bunch of career terms.
That's
which
true.
Is basically what you do in Cepheus.
Yeah,
I don't know. It kind of reminds me of like Mountain Blade Warband, where like you basically roll your character's whole life up to the point that you start the whole
that's my
adventure.
favorite part about Traveler is like the character, and you could totally do that. You could be like a farmer that turns into a wizard, and then goes through those years of like training with like a. There's like a lot of shit you could do.
Yeah, like you grew up with as like a blacksmith apprentice, and so you kind of start off with.
And you
really
join the
sick
military.
gear.
There's there is a blog out there called Alegis Downport, Alegis, and it looks like the person who writes that as of 2018 has been writing the Fantasy Traveler, which is a Traveler reimagining as a fantasy role-playing game.
The term blog is outdated. We just refer to them as ancient twitlongers now.
Okay. Well, all right.
God.
But anyway, so let's real fast. I'm gonna give you all some homework.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
I already know my multiplication tables.
You did use those tonight, actually.
So after our session ends, the house lights in the Hollow Theater in the Assimi high port of Mirth Station 13. The Hollowtainment Theater lets out a film, and you all of your characters exit the film having watched it and experienced it together for the most part. I guess, yeah. So your homework is going to be, once I get this, there we go. If you can see it, this is the Trojan Reach as we all know and love it. Feel free to send me some private messages, ask me questions about what planet you want to be from. You're on a sim right now, which is in the Drinax cluster of Asim, Drinax, Porn, Hilfer, Paul, and Sink, and the world. It's kind of like a little crescent there. But feel free to be from any of these planets. They're all, like, pretty viable, other than maybe, like, Noricum and Marduk. Or Dolberg, you know? Feel free to use the wiki, look some stuff up. But, yeah, just figure out what your stats are going to be. So feel free to roll your stats, because it's going to be, 12d6. The two lowest ones become 5s.
You did 5s last time, yeah.
Yep, the two lowest becomes 5s, and you're able to plug those into the 6 stats as you feel appropriate. And we'll just generate your characters as they exist at the age of 18. They're on their home world, and then when we play next week, we can all, start off with our first term and go through and generate our characters for the main campaign. Now that we've
Okay.
all got to meet each other and we're all, we've worked together on an adventure and gotten a feel for the group dynamic a little bit, minus maybe Blade and Liam. Yeah, I think that we'll start rolling it out, and I'll give you all a chance to really think about your character's like background and history and like how you want to build your character. I mean, you don't finalize anything just yet. Just get your stats down, roll them out. I'm going to pin your stats when you roll them to the top so that we can see what they were.
Okay, will you put all that info in the Facebook or?
Oh yeah,
maybe in Discord. You can put it in Discord too.
Yeah,
whatever you want.
Yo, what's the Facebook?
We do have a Facebook Messenger group that we
actually
use.
It might not be good because like we spam so much shit in that. Well, not really. It'll be fine.
Discord's just fine for logistical stuff.
Yeah, I don't see why we don't use Discord more. I wish that
honestly, yeah.
I should just allow Discord to send me push messages. Is what I should do.
Yeah, put in the Discord.
All we need is like just a general chat channel, because there's a lot of stuff in general roles that's like not roles, or that people want to have saved or whatever.
I'm sorry, wait, one more time?
Well, you could make just a general, like a channel below general roles for discussion, so that it's like roles and actually important stuff is in general roles, and then just our talk about like, oh, I want to do this, or how does this work, or whatever is.
Oh, like an OOC chat?
Yeah, especially during kind of character creation, mechanic-y stuff.
Oh, I see. So we have general roles is for roles, and then we have like a discussion. Questions and discussion. All right, I like that. Ooh, I got it. It's gonna be called the GM helpline.
That's good.
And I'll set it up so that if you post in it, it'll like message my phone directly. I can do that. I can do that for individual channels so that my phone's just not constantly blowing up. Here's my phone right now. But anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and turn off the stream and the recording of this session, and I'm going to throw it up on YouTube, maybe with a little. If I can get the videos transferred over, I'll do a little highlight reel of tonight's session, and I'll put that up within the next week or something.
Cool.
I think that might be fun.
Awesome.
Because there's a couple really funny moments that I really liked. Or maybe I'll just start pulling clips for a highlight reel of the season.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm not in this season. I'm just in this one thing, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was great. It was great having you. I'm sorry we didn't get into more of like the space combat-y rules and stuff. I did want to do like kind of a shorter thing. And this is
that's fine.
It's an adventure I ran across that I thought was really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is definitely interesting. Like, I wonder. Part of me is like, part of me thinks, I don't know how well this kind of adventure works in Traveler, just because like you have all these futuristic skills you want to use. On the other hand, the concept is really cool. And the concept of going back into the past and trying to fit in and having to solve this stuff is
it's definitely a challenge. Really, it's a challenging sort of thing, and it's a lot different from what we normally do, and I guess I kind of wanted that as like a palate cleanser after we did like a full I think we did like almost like 20 episodes of the last campaign. I don't know if I kept exact track of it, but yeah, I thought it would be
right.
And it kind of like forces more role play than it would otherwise, I guess.
Yeah. No, it's definitely something interesting in it. Like, it gave me. I pick up game systems very quickly by doing, and so before this, I'd played a little bit of Traveler 1E and a tiny bit of Traveler.
Oh shit!
this just helped me like, oh, okay, this is actually how things work.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely it's not that hard of a system. It's like it's almost like a rules light system, and that's why I kind of like it so much. But there's like all kinds of different stuff that you can do with it.
Right. I did have one question though, and that is, where are you getting the +3 to ranged attacks on close range? Because I see +1 on sort of the short range, which I suppose is close range.
That's the range matrix that's actually listed for that weapon in the module, and I decided to just like, it's like a weird weapon. I decided to just kind of apply that to this.
Gotcha.
Because
So that
it is
was
more like cinematic. It's a classic Traveler rule, I think.
gotcha. Okay, that's good to know. Because I was just thinking like, oh no, did I miss something in the 2e book? But that's all cool. I just wanted to figure out what that was from.
Yeah. It's here, I'm just gonna GM help. Could somebody post something in the GM helpline so I can test out that I'm gonna get the notifications?
Help.
Thank you. Because I'm not getting notifications. Siri, turn notifications on for Discord.
Sorry, but I'm not able to change that setting.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get off for now. I think
All right, guys.
I think we had a
Good
really
session.
rad session. I'm glad everyone got to play. And we'll be back next Thursday with session 0 of Travelers of the Trojan Reach here on my Discord channel. As always, I've been Zach Lane, aka Judge Zed, aka Zacharias the Pious of House Lane, first of his name, former Lord of Give a Shit Ashir, Harbinger of Sasson, and Holy Prince of the Sea of Ash, signing off. Woo!
Laters.
Nice.